下的愿望，少女的梦想，乍淡见月色弹尽光芒。不用去想，不用再想，快收起翅膀。这是碰碎夜晚的声响。阿伟的长袖安眠的歌，去守护他那美好的梦，为他唱出这笼中的歌，只愿飞鸟从他梦中飞过。蝉鸣的夜晚，孤独的窗前，不安地唱着笼中的歌谣，埋下的愿望，褪色的翅膀，笼中鸟不能拥有梦想。不用去想，不用再想，快收起翅膀，独身一人随他入梦乡。阿伟的长袖安眠的歌，去守护他那美好的梦， 的孩子，快些安睡。有萤火虫闪烁着微光相随，月光背着眼，地面仍有繁星正相陪。期盼你的梦如夏夜安详，期盼希望能永远伴你身旁。看萤火虫是那飞舞在大地的流光，点缀着念想。孤独的孩子别担忧，因为他们将陪你度过长夜。直到天亮，最后你用手牵着我，然后在空中说一声再见。
Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. There's that. Okay, there we go. Hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh my god, hi guys. It's another week passing by. Hi, Aka. Oh my god. Now that you said hello to the chat, go to sleep. Go to sleep. You need your sleep. God damn it. In any case, besides Aka needing to go to sleep. Hello, Tashi. Hello. Wait, who's in the chat again as well? Okay, besides Aka, it's oh my god, Tashira managed to make it to the stream this time, along with Kay most likely. Yeah, along with Kay. Welcome back, you guys. Are you feeling better now, Tashira? I hope you are. Well, if Aka says they're fine, then you can stay as long as you want. Just don't push yourself too hard, okay? It's only 1 a.m. Sleep is for the weak, am I right? In any case, Maria is also here. Hi, Mari! Welcome aboard the chat. I'm glad that you could make it yet again to another live stream. In any case. Oh my god, I can't believe we're actually nearly finished with Surviving Lucem main story, to be honest. It only seems like yesterday when we started it and shit. But I still don't have Live Imperia, sad moment, Pepe hands. I still don't have her. I'm like 10 pulls away from Petty and I hate it here. Where is she? There we go. I'm like 10 pulls away from her. This is so sad. I hate my life. Konbanwa, mina. Konnichiwa. Ohayou gozaimashita. It's Friday tomorrow. Wee! Omedetou, Aka. But in any case, don't stay up too late. You still have school for another day and stuff. In any case, besides me needing like 10 more pulls to get Live Imperia, in any case, let's get started with the Surviving Lucem patch, continuing it. It's a really, really long story, to be honest, yeah. Oh my god. Oh boy. Last time we left off at like when Watanabe and Akilek got attacked by the twins and the other hetero creatures and stuff. Escaping from calamity. Or like escaping from pain. Ha! Ha! Got him. I'm joking. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Entering. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 minute. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, come on, load faster. There we go. Hold on, give me 1 second. I just need to check. Ah! Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna reply to something. Okay, there we go, there we go. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Yeah, for real. Watanabe finally got screen time in this chapter, but in future chapters, where the hell did he go? Well, to be fair, nearly everyone got fucked up in Surviving Lucem patch, so it's understandable that he'd still be somewhat out of commission. Although, if I recall correctly, he also makes brief appearances in Surviving Glimmer as well as oh wait, hold on. I forgot my avatar. Hold on. I forgot to move myself. Oh my god. I get back to what I was saying. If I recall correctly, besides Survival Lucem, Watanabe makes brief appearances as well in Surviving Glimmer. Spiral of Chronos, maybe not. I'm trying to recall. But the one that I most recall that he appeared in was Surviving Glimmer, as well as maybe Voyage Among the Seas. Yeah. Voyage Among the Seas, if I recall correctly, it was one of them as well. He's Liv's dad, of course he'll have screen time. Oh my god. To be fair, he is the Grey Raven's stepdad, as courtesy of being married to Shikigan. I'm joking, okay? We all know Shikigan is the ultimate bachelor or bachelorette. Yeah, I like that. I like the fact that Watanabe got a lot of screen time in the Farewell to the Past Year mini event. It's amazing. And we got to see a few more sides to him. Even though we already had an inkling of what he was like when around the other Forsaken members, seeing how he treated the kids like an actual parent or guardian figure and stuff like that was pretty heartwarming, to be honest. He truly deserves the title of uncle. In any case, wait, give me 1 minute. Let me just set up a bit. Okay, there we go. The twins have stopped their attacks since Aslam severed its... Oh my god, English, god damn it. The twins have stopped their attacks since Aslam severed its carriages. They simply followed the detached train with their unique movement. They watch, curiously, inside of the train through where the carriages broke off, as if it is a headless rooster still moving about. Countless hetero creatures and heterosapiens converge at the side of the twins, replacing the two observers as the assailants who attempt to breach the carriages. In the beginning, people tried to block the opening, stopping the amassing hetero creatures. Yet, every time they succeed, hetero creatures will launch a new wave of attack and tear their defenses apart. The passengers have lasted a day and a night in this relentless struggle. Both constructs and humans have grown weary in this intense battle of attrition, but the hetero creatures have only been picking up speed as they are guided by magical construction. Only when the time... Wait, what the fuck? wait, the translation fucking over. Wait, give me 1 second, I'm gonna read. Only when the time the sun sets once more does the company fighting at the front line have a chance to rest before night falls. Oh my god, why is the translation like this? It's fucking over. Oh my god. How are you looking? 12 carriages remaining after the split. Sophia and Lee are repairing the damaged equipment in haste while keeping an eye out for more attacks. Seeing the flight has temporarily ceased, the scared refugees hiding deeper inside poke their heads out. How are you all doing? Where are the folks who are in this carriage? I placed most of them in the other city's conservation areas before meeting up with the Forsaken. Jamila sits on her chair elegantly, her expression unfazed, as though she has long been used to confronting danger. Well, to be honest, when you're the leader of one of the only factions remaining left on Earth, yeah, you'd have to be pretty much used to all of these strange and wacky shenanigans at this point. Otherwise, you probably could have been something. Still, some of them refuse to leave despite the situation, and you're witness their proof. Oh god, he's like, yep, they chose death. What of it? Oh my god. Queen shit, man. The refugee immediately returns to his seat after that. Akvilak has suffered a great loss in this rescue. After this is over, the Forsaken will not forget what you have done. Hmm? Oh my god, really? Oh my god, that's super lucky, Aka. What the fuck? Aka's super lucky. Wait. What was your pity status at that point? What was your pitiful status at that point, Aka? Was it like 10s, 20s, something like that? What was your pity status at that point? I'm curious. Also a leader himself, Watanabe, however, just looks exhausted. Everyone the Forsaken has taken in has witnessed the torment of Watanabe and the Forsaken one too. The pain has long passed what one could reasonably bear, yet the Forsaken are still standing, like a lighthouse in the storm, unyielding in their oath not to leave anyone behind. Odisa! Chad Uncle! Oh god! Who wouldn't fall for someone like this, to be honest? He's literally nearly the perfect man. Fuck. Oh my god, I'd marry him in a heartbeat if I could. Really? For real? Oh my god, that's insane. That's an insane look. What the fuck? Wait, hold on, give me 1 minute. Okay, there we go. That's an insane luck, Alka. What the fuck? Give me some of that luck. I'm gonna hit pity with Live Imperia at this point. Oh my god. Don't worry about that. We're here because I have my own consideration with you. With what has transpired, no one gets to remain uninvolved. We should have stood together in the first place. Not to mention that Babylonia has agreed to compensate for her own damages. Oh my god, she's the one profiting the most out of this. Truly a businesswoman. Oh, queen shit. It's truly queen shit, lady. Get your bucks, Jamila. You deserve it. Is that part of the deal? Ooh, rip Aka. Well, at least you got lucky in the weapons. I'm only really lucky when it comes to pulling Transcendent. I get like more than at least 2 copies when pulling for them. Call it a conditional supplement term. Both Babylonia and Akvilak want the same thing. Save lives and seek possibilities. So does the Forsaken when things like that. Watanabe frowns, turning back to the interior of the carriage. The 35 constructs who gathered at the base are fighting to protect the 587 survivors hiding there. Most of them are members of the Forsaken, but there are also many patients that they have temporarily taken in. After the event of the Puglia Forest Park ruins, Watanabe has been leading the different Forsaken bases to take in those who are affected, giving them shelter. The Forsaken has always been held in high regard in these areas, but it has also led to them taking in way more people than the conservation areas. Yeah, that's kind of what you get for indiscriminately taking in refugees. I know Watanabe means the best when he takes in all these lost people, since he knows the feeling of pun unintended, but like he knows the feeling of being forsaken, being quote unquote forgotten by others, to be left behind in the dust, the winds. And he doesn't want other people to experience what he and the Forsaken have felt all this time. So I can understand his motivations, but like he has to know that taking in all of these people that were affected by the tragedy would lead to overpopulation, overcrowdedness in his bases and stuff. So I'm pretty sure he knows it. He just doesn't give a damn. That's one of his good points. He cares about other people, even if he has to work himself to the bone to take care of, provide, and shelter them. Oh my god, he really is the nearly perfect package. Oh my god, he's perfect husband material. No one is a perfect boyfriend material, but Watanabe is a perfect husband material. I'm so sorry. Let's continue on from my insane ramblings. I'm sorry. Ooh, not long after the twins' attack, a large gathering of hero creatures charged their base as if being summoned. Suffering huge casualties, Watanabe was forced to take those remaining to escape from their base. You're welcome, but you'll have to help us fix the train in the future. Hey, nice one, Aga! You got Alpha to Triple S. Omedetou! I'm still trying to get Alpha on my global and Taiwanese server when, hilariously enough, she was my first 10 pull in my Japanese server account. It's hilarious as shit, to be honest. The Karma and Iron. Of course. One of the best boys, one of the best boys. Is there a future? Shrek, having boarded a train alongside the Forsaken, is leaning by the shaky seat, his brows furrowed as he watches the working constructs before him. Ever since he came on board, the normally talkative young man has been looking around with worry and disgust, almost as if he fears not just the monsters chasing them, but the train itself as well. I know it's not my place to say it, but those Splendor siblings are still after us. It's clear that we can't outrun them, and we can't win by attrition. I might just be a civilian, and I'm grateful to be saved. But both the folks behind us and I can't bear to lose any more of them. Hearing that, a corner of Zimila's mouth ever so suddenly rises. Especially you, Watanabe. You don't have to say it. I know you're almost at your limit, having been operating non-stop for the past month. But we don't have a choice right now. Isn't there any possibility? When we were putting together the supplement terms, we received a request. To help test your new weapon system. Are you talking about the Omega prototype? We can fight the twins with it. The effects during our first trial were minor, but they must have improved by now. I'm sorry for the sudden burst of insanity, but it's Chrome. How could I not go insane over him? He's one of the best boys, I swear to God. I fucking hate the fact though that his paid skins cost a ton. But it's so worth it. But is it really worth it? The answer is yes. The answer is fucking yes. It's Chrome, so of course it's worth it. I'm on a Chrome. Oh my god. I'm on a Chrome. I'm crying. That's right. I just received a message. The operational command is preparing phase 2 of the prototype, and they're planning to drop it by tomorrow. Drop it. Okay, I better stop. I won't do that again. With the improvements they've made, this Omega weapon can create a small disinfected area, throwing in the punishing virus within. Hearing that, everyone's solemn face relaxes a little. For real, Chrome is amazing. Like, this man nearly died trying to get Shikan out of their unlawful confinement, and it nearly cost him his life, but he didn't give a damn so long as he could save one of the people that he cared about. A Chad boo, but I'm worried about him. God damn it, Chrome. There could have been another way where you didn't have nearly have to commit deletus yourself. Chrome, I love you, but Jesus Christ, man. But its effectiveness is still inconclusive. We should prepare a backup plan. Have you confirmed the exact time and location? I have. We need to arrive at the station in City 210 by 4 o'clock tomorrow. There, we will receive the new prototype. Must it be City 210 at 4 o'clock? That's cutting it real close. We need to take into account the time needed to depart and meet up with support force. We must hurry and put some distance between the enemy and us. Not to mention that it's too dangerous for the civilians to remain on the train. There's another functional base in City 210. People can get off there. It's more than enough if we just keep a small force of combatants here to draw the twins' attention. This is why reaching 210 by 4 o'clock tomorrow seems reasonable. I suppose we have to speed up. Jamila smiled, her gaze passing each of those discussing the plan until it stopped at Shrek in the back. Through the sound of their discussion, she sent Shrek a message, speaking silently. Oh my god, welcome back! Oh my god, she knows! She knows! She knows! Well, to be fair, with the context that we get in like surviving glimmer as well as the few bits that we get here, yeah, it makes sense why she'd say that. It makes sense why she'd say that Shrek, also known as no one. Oh my god. Okaeri nasai, Shrek. Oh wait, no, it should have been no one. Okaeri, no one. Ay. No one's just like, fuck. I didn't want to be welcomed back, okay? I'll go help. Given how dire the situation is, the construct will not notice the expression of that consequence, not to mention what Jamila was saying. And we'll stay here to prepare the minions. The boy's fist connects with a carotid that is clinging to the broken edge, snapping like that. Zhang Yu going around. But it only falls to the crowd corrupted behind, still in pursuit. Back together again? What is this? A march for unity and friendship? I'm sorry for that Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Watch out! They're about to attack! Alright, here we go! Oh, nice. Can't wait to see the fruits of your progress, Aka. I hope you do well in the modeling and rigging of it. Modeling isn't easy. Modeling is admittedly not easy, to be honest. It's super painful. Even 3D effects is much fun than that, to be honest. But animating it is also equally fun, to be honest. It's just that modeling and rigging it is the most annoying part. Oh, here we go. Grey Raven and Strikehawk! We're here to help you. Careful! Came out of nowhere and attacked our teammates. Attack out! Oh my god, not again. Global this early, anyway. But they disappeared when we attempted to strike back. Keep your guard up. We'll go check the side of the train. Check. Oh, wait. Ah, shit! They appeared again! Shoot them up! Go away! Disappear! For fuck's sake! Wait, really? Modeling is easier than drawing? Not in a lot of parts to believe that, but I suppose it depends which one. No, modeling is easier than drawing, though. Yeah, I suppose it depends on like which aspect of art you start with. To start with modeling, yeah, I suppose drawing can be hard, but start with hi, Bluebird, welcome aboard to the stream. Welcome aboard, and I hope you enjoy the stream. We're just starting off with the next chapter of Escape from Calamity. We're currently on Abdelak train. Oh We're just trying to survive right now. I guess you could say it's a survival Lucem. Hey! Okay, I'm sorry. I won't do that. There seems to be enemies on the other side of the train. No worries. Guys up. You need to not kill. Let's go out. Understood. Okay, where are they? Come on! Oh my god, why can I not shoot them off? Let's go away! Oh my god, I cannot shoot them off. The twins are approaching fast! At the end of the train! Oh shit, they're here. Don't let them get on the train! We have to stop them before that happens! Shit. They're here again! Where the fuck are they? Stop shooting!
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。退けなさい、カラスマよ。私の刃になってください。僕が計算した弾道からあなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
But I'm busy trying not to die right now. Hey, hold on. Oh shit, here they come. Fuck. I give you tips, Saka, but I'm busy right now. Watch out! Shit, they're here. Shit, they're here. Oh fuck, they're not ready. No! Fuck! Six! They're here! Fuck! They're here. Shit. Damn it. No, Keanu Reeves never misses. He said, Keanu Reeves, kill me now. Oh my god, I hate both of you, but keep it up. Okay, for starters, for Aka, when it comes to drawing, you have to have knowledge of even the basic sense of anatomy. So like when you're trying to draw a body, first you want to sketch it out as like shapes and lines to make it simpler. Oh my god, to be honest, it's much easier if I explain it by actually drawing, but this is a game stream, not a drawing stream. To be fair, my art skills are shit anyway, so I don't exactly know how to like make my drawing stream interesting shit. Oh my god. Keanu Reeves for real, funny shit. Time slows down in the twins' vision. They approach Aslan, leaping into the air and launching a deadly strike at the crouching caravan once more. Bodies of flesh and blood fall off the train amidst the desperate cries, like scattered paper in the wind. Before despair can tear him apart, Watanabe charges into the crowd of heteropates with his two blades drawn. As the red tide threatens to devour everyone, reviving humans and constructs all take up arms. I'll try, Aka, but I'll have to take reference from other streamers on how to do drawing stream and stuff. It's gonna be my first time if I actually do a drawing stream, to be honest. Oh my gosh, Sashiburi! Oh my god. Welcome aboard the stream again, show! Hello! I hope you enjoy your time here again. Don't worry, we're still very, very chill, although we might cry if you're there. Give my family back! Sorry. Help me! Stay behind me! It hurts! Changi, Shamela! How many more lines are you going to take? Okay, that was a pathetic stream, but whatever. I don't wanna pick up someone. God! Tears and prayers, house and vows. Blood and the red tide intermingle among the train tracks, drawing a crimson scar across the earth. Thunder roars in the sky, the cacophony of the crowd's pride composes the symphony of the inferno. Right now, you're still 12 hours away from arriving at City 210. People still believe then that hope awaits them at the end. Well, we're off to a great start. Well, we're off to a great start when people are already done. Oh my god, English, god damn it. Well, we're already off to a great start when people are dropping like flies left and right. Yep. Welcome aboard to the Depresso train. Well, the Depresso train got crashed, but whatever, we're surviving. We're surviving and thriving on this end. Let's go! And point countdown, let's go. As long as 5 carriages left, yeah. Lee! Where the fuck are you? Lee! No! Where are you? Lee! Lee! No! Lee! Oh, friends! Oh, Aka was friends this entire time? Oh my god, reveal of the century! Just kidding. Yeah, don't stop the stream tomorrow at the exact same time that I began my stream this week and the last week. meaning 8 a.m. GMT plus 8 time zone. I don't know what time that is in your time zone, but I suppose you can convert it. I suppose you can ask Google Senpai to convert it. Oh my god, we weren't trained for this. Why did I not notice that? God damn it, body. Panayara! Again, in any case, night Aka! See you tomorrow! Have a nice rest! The slaughter lasted the whole night. Of the 587 survivors who boarded the train right before it departed, only 151 have survived. 23 constructs remain, excluding those of the elite squads. Shit, we lost a lot of people. Damn! There were 500. Damn! Yeah, thanks, Anna. Thank you. Have a good night. Still though, damn. 587 survivors, 151. Shit. Wait, how many people died? Let me calculate that. Wait, let me calculate how many people died. 587, 151, from 151 minus 587. Damn! 436 died in one night? Shit! That's a lot of people. Damn. God damn it, show! Lee leaves. Shut up! He's coming back! I swear, he'll come back! He won't leave me! Okay, I'm joking. To rid the train of parakeets, they have launched 3 suicide bombs. And yet, the last 5 of the destroyed tracks had traded for a brief moment of peace. A new wave of enemies quickly surrounded. Dude, same to be honest though. I already did this story like back in the time when he's server, and yeah, no guarantee that I won't cry again. Especially when now I can actually somewhat better understand what the fuck's going on in English. By the time the haunting nightmare disappears from their sights, and the blood no longer paints an unending line along the tracks, it is already 2 p.m. of the next day. Shielded by a devastating amount of casualties, the people finally managed to get some breathing. But everyone who has endured the night knows full well that they have survived only because the twins have almost not participated in the fights at all. They're still sick. The fact that the twins didn't even like take part in the fights, and like they lost that many people. God. Ratio. God damn it. God damn it, show. How far are the twins from us currently? The geolocation feedback suggests that they are about 130 kilometers away, which would take them at least 9 minutes to catch up, even with their speed. But I can't promise that this is delayed information. 9 minutes. Inside the broken carriage, the survivors are patching themselves up in tubes. Most of the 151 survivors are only lightly wounded, which indicates the unfortunate fact that none of those who are hurt badly live. Just as the train cannot stop, these people cannot afford to stop and breathe. Know full well that, should they pause and warn at the started, they will likely leave as much lost. We're almost at our destination. We should come up with a plan first. That's right. You have to find a way to get the survivors off the train as quickly as possible. For real, like her clothes are very torn up, and like her face is already dirtied a bit. They've been fighting for consecutive days without much rest. I mean, everyone's injured, so they ought to be moving slower. Leaving the station in 9 minutes is the best that we can hope for. Zhang Yu pauses, withholding what he's about to say. Still, everyone understands what he's trying to do. Most are only lightly wounded, does not mean that everyone is lightly injured. Not to mention that they cannot guarantee that the lightly wounded would be able to evacuate from the station in a mere 9 minutes. Roland, Sophia. Look at how torn out their clothes are. Like babies. They must be so tired at this point. We still have 5 people in critical condition. Jamila is also badly hurt. I'll take her with me. And you, Zhang Yu? I'll go with Jamila too. There'll be a lot of fights along the way, for sure. Seeing that we don't have any medics here, we can only take one more. Watanabe! He looks so much better than everyone else. What the fuck? Oji-san! Daijoubu? Naishite kudai? Onegai! Mo u少しだけ Please don't let us. We've lost too much already. After a whole night of loss, the light in Watanabe's pupil is almost gone. The corner of his eyes are still tinted red. Is it tears? Perhaps sweat? Or blood? Or could it be a painful mixture of them all? No! Watanabe! Watanabe, what is that? No! Shinjite kure yo! Everything will be alright in the end. Watanabe! It's too early for this shit. We won't cry this early on. Oh my god. I can do this. Watanabe! Guys, thank you. Kimoto, Nakadeo. Kill me. No. Yeah. We're still a while away from the station. You need to rest and prepare so you can fight. I'm fine. He shakes his head. We're so close. We have to get everyone out safely. That's the only way they didn't die in the ring. What was intended to be a word of comfort has only made him frown even more. Watanabe! I was only trying to reassure him that it just backfired when, to be fair, Watanabe is the leader of the Forsaken, and I'm 100% sure that he lost I'm 100% sure that he lost many of his men that whole night of the hero creature from the Phoenix attack, as well as countless civilians and refugees that he had taken in. Will you go with them? You know it's going to 10 better than us. You'll be a better guide. Of course. I'll try to bring some of the seriously wounded as well. Leave Shrek and the rest to me. Is anyone also going? The people with light wounds will need Construct's assistance to travel safely in 9 minutes. Hold on. If the twins realize that the crowd is no longer here, they will change their target and we'll be looking at even heavier casualties. No way. Our mission is to be the target of the hero creatures and the twins? No one objected to Chrome's plan 2 days ago when they had yet to face the barrage of enemies. But now, most of them just want to leave ruling home. We'll meet with Babylonia's support force in City 1 and 10 and get the protocol up. But to deploy the Omega Web, we have to make sure that the enemies are still following. Too dangerous to get close distance. I think it's safer to do it on the train. Before she passed out last night, Jamila mentioned that if you're going to use the train for your operation, we'll give Lee access permission. Of course, she also mentioned that we'd be sending Babylonia a bill for all the damage caused. Oh my god. Businesswoman as usual, but Jamila really is a great businesswoman. But to be fair, yeah, you need a hefty amount of compensation for using one of your finest creations and stuff. One of the relics of the old golden. So to be fair, yeah, she deserves the compensation. Ripshow, I'm trying not to cry as well. I hope everyone's still doing okay. Kita, ganbatte ne. The loss suffered in the prior night has everyone deeply traumatized. They're struggling to be optimistic, even when they can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Perhaps we should let everyone choose. Instead of encouragement, Rom chooses a different path. Let everyone choose? You're meaning you're letting us decide if we stay or go? That's right. Please pass the word and ask what everyone thinks. I will. Without delay, the construct drags his wounded leg further inside the carriage. I'll have them prepare for a move as well. Okay. Watanabe and the construct soldiers lead the cart. Do you really think that some of them would choose? I say most folks care about their own survival. I do. Neither of the choices guarantees safety. If we force them on the more dangerous path, their result will only be. Seems like we have to prepare a backup. What do you do if the twins don't follow the train? We'll split up into small teams. The moment they escape from planned route, we'll initiate attacks like we did before to catch their attention. It'll be easier to draw the enemies to us if we can provoke some of them. Right, let's work out the details. I'll guard the people as they go. I still have an EMP disruptor. After we get the Omega prototype, we can use the prototype to capture corrupted attention before deploying the disruptor. Good. We must be ready. This battle will decide the fate of all our lives. Good boy. Here we go, folks. Oh my god. Wait, is this the chapter where Shrek falls off the train? I'm trying to recall which chapter it was, but I think this is it. This is the part where he falls off the train, if I recall correctly. God, rip Shrekky. And this is actually the chapter I'm gonna have to stop. Although probably not the time, but whatever. Here we go. Awesome! We finally made it! I'll leave the Omega 2 prototype here. I guess you're gonna need it. That's right. You have to turn it on to attract them. And to buy some time for the crowd to retreat. Wait. Oh. Sorry for the yawn. Oh my god. My amnesiac self. You must get the wounded to the train for treatment. Alright. Prepare to activate the Omega 2 prototype there, please. I mean here, goddammit. Leave it to me. Okay, where are you bastards? Come on! Leave it to me. You go deal with the enemy. Don't let him get you. For the hard.
この一撃で退きなさい。
見つけましたよ。
生徒中
Command and ice cream. To be
私の
fair.
刃になって
To
く
be
ださ
fair.
い。
To be fair.
勝たなければ無理。落ち着いて勝ち。
Let's shoot the beat to the ground. Wait, how's it going? 4 more. I need to focus. Yeah. Where the fuck are they? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Activated. Now it shouldn't be a problem to kill those header creatures. Where the fuck are they? Come here, you little shit. Come on, let's go, bro. Fucking ultimate dude.
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
Did you fight? Yeah, to be fair, yeah. Shiga didn't ask to become a vegetable.
予想に
切り開きます。
Ah! Shit! I fucking dodged that! What the hell was that? Oh, there we go, it died. They were already attracted. The twins are coming over. Prepare for retreat! Shit, they're
素
coming,
晴
they're
らしい
coming.
戦術でした。しかし
Maji すごいかっこいい。この人。結婚してください。8 minutes and 49 seconds. In the last 11 seconds of this dire battle, the train finally starts moving again. Twins continue following the train without being drawn away by the departing crowd. Once they reach their planned location, Lee and Chrome work together to assemble the Omega 2 with some alloy plate, fixing it to the broken surface of the carriage. From their experience, the twins should strike the alloy plate, which is coming into close contact with the Omega 2. However, as if noticing the danger within, the twins have yet to approach. Would they learn to recognize the Omega prototype, having encountered it before? If that's the case, they'll just dodge even if we toss it at them. Nodding, Lee takes out a polarity masking case from his tactical backpack and removes Omega 2 from the alloy fleet, putting the weapon inside of the box. I found this polarity masking case when we were repairing Aslan. It's usually used to hinder surgery, so we can give it a shot. Alright. But before they can throw the case towards the twins, they immediately back away for several hundred meters the moment Lee pokes his head out. Oh my god, they're fucking terrified of that thing. They just see me looking at the carriage and they're like, ah shit, back off, back off, back off. Oh my god. Is the masking device effective against them? I don't think so. If anything, I suspect that they might have recognized when we were about to attack. From now on, we should treat them as intelligent enemies instead of mindless drones. Did we expose Omega 2 to signally install it? Not really. We already deployed Omega 2 when we were trying to create an opening for the keep of the If the twins are still somehow connected to the Hero creatures, they will know how dangerous this train is right now. In that case, our best shot is to bring the master case to direct contact with them. Looking at each other, the three of them turn their gazes towards the inside of the carriage, searching for something to lead their flight. Apart from the 9 constructs who chose to stay behind, and the 3 constructs of the support force who delivered the Omega 2, they're surprised to find 2 more humans. I did you? Baby boy, baby. Wait, shit, I forgot. Wait, I accidentally skipped. God damn it. What did you say? Neither of us could move anymore. Oh, damn. Ooh. Greg got deleted. Well, not exactly deleted. It's more like got hit by a sledgehammer, most likely. Oh, God. He motions his motionless leg. He moves moves his motionless legs with his hands, explaining the situation. One moved on my left lower leg and another on the outside of my right thigh. Both my tendons are ruptured. My legs are practically numb now. Shrek! No! Baby! No! No! Not my baby! Ah! Oh, hi, my son, Lamau. Hi! Come on. Welcome aboard the street, bro. I hope you enjoy this. This is a great cat, but like, it's super depressing and sad. I love it. I might not be a medical expert, but this seems like the kind of injury that would leave you prepared even after the surgery. Still, I don't know how to perform a surgery like that. No one here does. Now that we have the means to do it. Puts down his blood-soaked legs, the tourniquets around them covered in written records of time, erased and updated. The last update was 2 hours ago. Perhaps he was for 2 months, or maybe the light cup did not arrive in time. The Shrek has given up on releasing the tourniquets on time to ensure blood flow and to prevent the leg muscles from being damaged. I only slowed the group down had I followed them, so I decided to stay. As for Garcia, he nudges the pale young man next to him, but Garcia is already in shock due to too much blood. I checked, and I think his liver and kidneys are punctured. Some arteries somewhere are damaged. The train has run out of medical supplies long ago. I thought that we could figure out something when we got off the train, but it was too late before the training stopped. We let Watanabe know and had him prioritize those who could still move. Right, and Matt just left me. Baby, at least the fucking dog got out alive. That chapter was still super depressing, man. To be honest, yeah, I still can't believe that they actually named Shrek, well, Shrek. I thought it was Shriek, but it turns out to be actually Shrek. And then I actually couldn't believe it when they translated it like that. God. And they canonized it too when it came to Surviving Glimmer Patch. God. Oh my god. Yeah, these matches got out okay. The two don't know full well what it means to be kind. And here they are, so that they will not burden the others. Stop pouting and say something. You guys still have work to do, don't you? He's right. You have to solve our immediate problem and not a shot at hitting the one who's sick. Leave the task of confronting him. I'll come back with my short-range jet. It might work if we're doing this plan. Wouldn't be able to return on a high-speed train. Right. I need a backup plan, which is why I was looking for this. Lucia pulls out an abandoned handbag underneath it and puts the mask device inside, before taking out a bundle of thin steel cables holding onto one end. I'll tie the other end inside of the carriage. If something goes wrong, I'll make use of it. Lucia and they nod at each other. Having made sure that Lucia is well prepared, they open the door to the carriage. I'll leave this place to you. Lucia quickly steps out of the train, dashing towards the seat with her thrusters. Right as she is about to reach them, Quick's movement suddenly hits them, and they retreat behind the many terror creatures. Watch out! Lee holds onto the steel cable, yet to be fully uncovered, and he pulls it back with all his strength. With the force of the pull, Lucia manages to force and fly back into the carriage, right before hitting the terror creatures. They become smaller, huh? Was Lucia right about the masking device being detected between them? Either that, or they become wary of anyone who tries to approach them once they can no longer detect the location of the main tube. Tricky situation, either way. Let's determine which one it is, then we'll come up with an answer. Alright. Lee returns to the first carriage, hides the handbag with the masking device in the cable. Then takes a similar bag, places a piece of rock of a similar size of a similar size inside. Lucia takes the bag and dashes out of the train again. The result is the same as last time. The twins immediately retreat to the bag, avoiding contact with Lucia. Okay. Thankfully, the massive device seems to work. So, if they can come up with a plan, that will actually get them close enough to the. If they can come up with a plan effective enough to get them close to the twins, then yeah, they be able to hit them with the Omega 2. But at this point, they're moving in a high-speed train, and the twins are backing off whenever they come close. I wonder what plan would work for this. Considering they keep backing off and you can't really throw the Omega 2 back. Hi! Hi, Tashi! It's fine, don't worry. I'm just pondering to myself as well right now. You see, just do whatever you want. You can put this on the background if you want. I'm narrating live anyway. Now, to test the other theory. He places the bag with a rock within the gap between the two allied plates before cutting off a corner, letting the bag fall out of the carriage. The twins do not move away this time, letting the bag fall onto the ground by them. No, not the bag that they're worried about. Before Lucy can finish, he launched another attack on the train. Ah, shit. The impact separates the remaining 12 carriages. The three constructs who stay at the back are about to slip away with the broken off cars. Lucia rushes forward and catches the front seat, throwing him above the cars so that he can make use of the crumbling walls to make his way to the front. Meanwhile, she escapes the collapse with the half of her thruster. Oh my god, Lee! Oh my god! Fuck! Lee almost fell! Oh my god, thank you, Lucia! Lucia, arigato! Oh my god, he almost fell! No! Wait! Shit, wait, no, shit. Shrek! Don't fall off! No! Shrek! Crow, following closely behind the seat, catches a steel cable, still tied to the other end, and fires all the ice bullets from his gun with, taking advantage of the recoil and elemental energy. He also manages to retreat to his carriage. Garcia! Hearing Shrek cry, the three constructs of back yet to regain their footing, just trying to see the young man who was in shock from blood loss fall off the train from the broken edge, landing next to the twin. Well, he's fucked. I'm sorry, bro. Garcia is fucked. He conveniently landed right next to the twin. Rep, bro. Lucia tries to step out and save the innocent man, but Shrek, mournful and hurt, stands in her way. Following his gaze, the two twins had Garcia firmly clasped, saving him from the impact of the ground, only to condemn him to the highly concentrated punishing fire, and his flesh quickly festers in their arms. It's too late. Let him go. It's just the wind howling. The young man's voice trembles, his words seemingly a wail. I couldn't catch him. I failed. No, Shrek, you tried your best. You can't save everybody. You tried your best, Shrek. Don't hurt yourself. Fuck. Ah, baby boy, no. Don't blame yourself. So much pain. I wanna cry. Kill me. Just kidding. Where are we now? Okay, smile at the abyss. Wait. Hold on. I found this. Oh my god, don't fucking tell me this is the actual chapter where Shrek falls off. Oh god. Time for pain, I suppose. Wait, one survivor? Who the fuck? The remaining carriages cross the barren field and enter a tunnel. After a brief moment of darkness, the survivors are horrified to find the train encircled by hella creatures on both sides. Oh shit. They're surrounded. Fuck. We're surrounded! Engage the enemy! Roger! The constructs inside leap out the window, heading for the roof to fend off the hostile force. But in their path stands a colossal knight. Oh, what the fuck? Not you again! What the fuck? Get out already! Why is it back? No! nightmare again. Go away! Jesus Christ, where are these duplicates coming from? Nugget, are you breeding more of them? God damn it! Stop breeding more of these spiders! Fudge! God damn it! Stop it! You don't need more of these abominations. Ah. Why is it here? They're flanking us! How many mothers have they got? Enough to send one to block our way? Whatever device. I can't move. Race for impact. Speeding train crashes into the Hero Hive mother, rocking the carriages intensely in a deafening flash. The train shrieks woefully. The Hive mother, with her tentacles planted firmly into the ground, is uprooted as the walls of the tunnel collapse. The next moment, the last surviving human is flung outside the train, alongside the many things stored within. No! No! Shrek! No! Someone catch him, please! Oh my god! Someone catch him before he gets attacked! Oh. Watch out! Legion! Legion! Oh my god! Wait. What? The moment the Hetero Hive mother's interference is gone, Lee dashes to the crumbly debris and grabs Shrek's hand. But his split-second decision puts him right underneath a falling rock. Not dodge. Lee! No! No! Please, God, please, I beg of you. Please, don't follow the train as well. Please, God, please. No. With a live snap. No! Lee realizes his joint is broken. Okay. Yeah. It's fine. Everything is peachy. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Go. God. Okay, my boy. His broken frame alerts him, but it's too shady. But Lee refuses to let go. Don't let go, please. Don't let go. As much as possible. But anyway, so let's go, but don't let go. I don't want Shrek to die at this moment. I know that he comes back later, but at this point in the story, it seems like he actually died. But don't let go. I also don't want Lee to get hurt, but this is happening. Why is this choices in fact? Get up! I can't pull you! Oh, Shrek! Hearing these desperate pleas, Shrek smiled. I was thinking, if those two monsters didn't avoid the handbag. Oh my god, hi Carmen! Welcome aboard! I'm sorry for the shakiness in my voice, but I'm trying really hard not to cry right now. We're about to lose Shrek at this moment. Shrek! He's gonna pull self-sacrifice! Shrek, don't. Oh god, don't. Fuck! He's gonna get emotional later on. Whichever story. Let me fall to the right side of my God. I was thinking, if those two monsters didn't avoid the handbag or the tumbling human, stands the reason that they wouldn't duck from a guy with a handbag like me. Shrek! No! Shrek, don't do it! Shrek! Hearing that, Lee finally notices that Shrek is holding onto the handbag with the masking device that Lee hid in the carriage earlier. Enough with that nonsense! There are still other ways we haven't tried. Get up first and we'll figure it out. See, even Lee's like, what the fuck are you doing? No, we aren't sacrificing anyone else. But time's running out. They've noticed the potential danger, and they're hesitant to mingle with us anymore. Get up and we'll talk. We're surrounded. I can't pull you up with my broken arm. Standing at the edge above the sleeping train, Lee is struggling to keep himself safe. All he can do is kick the approaching hieroglyphics away while pressing Shrek to save himself. It's meaningless. You die and you lose all possibility. You're right. I had someone once. I lost you. And it was meaningless. Then, oh, Bella! Wait. Her. Yeah. Wait. Honestly, not gonna lie. This her could mean a lot of people, to be honest. Considering like at this point in his life, Shrek has had like 3 important female figures in his life. It could either refer to his mother, his teacher, or his closest companion, Bella. It has so many that sentence has so many layers to it, since the most important figures in his life are all girls, so you could refer to either one of them. For real, I hate the CGI. I hate and love the CGI because it's so pretty, but with the context of like it's from Shrek's self-sacrifice. I'm gonna cry. I wish to cry like a little big bitch. Her death changed me. No. I became a novice medic because I regretted not being able to think. I couldn't change the past, but I saved a few people to be gone. It's meaningless for the dead, sure, but my death has to amount to something for the living, right? Enough! I told you to stop that nonsense! I don't need your sacrifice for a mere chance! Yeah. I think Garcia is one of the people from the Forsaken crowd, and most likely one of Watanabe's companions as well. So in turn, that also makes him Shrek's companion, since he was riding along with the Forsaken for quite some time. So yeah, in a way, yeah, they are companions in comics. Yeah, wounded NPC, yeah. Lee, you ought to be more honest with yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna regret it one day. What are you talking about? Let me tell you a secret. Although I always bring bad luck, I'm unbelievably lucky. Even if you drop me here, I might still be able to walk out of this country. Who knows? I might be standing before you with rainbow hair and taking the construct. Not the rainbow hair! God damn it! They bring back that joke in Surviving Glimmer and leave us just like, what the fuck? You actually went through with it? You madman. Not gonna lie, it was super funny to see Lee's face when they reunited in Surviving Glimmer, and no one, for a joke, actually dyed his hair rainbow. This stupid dork. I wanna pinch him, but right now he's about to die, so I can't exactly do that. God damn it, Shrek! Why are you so funny but also sad at the same time? I'm gonna kick him, but I also wanna hug him. Damn it! Lee spent an extra 0.53 seconds to come up with a reply in the face of Shrek's absurdity. Oh my god! The fact that it even took him some few seconds to actually think of a reply to Shrek's words. That's cool. He's just like the Windows restart sound effects ringing in his mind. He's going. He's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? I love these two. I don't think the technicians are interested in making rainbow hair. The wind breathes past them to summer beyond reach, chuckling like a young man hung by the edge. I like how Shrek is just like absolutely no fucks given that he's like hanging off the literal edge of a high-speeding train. It's amazing. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I can't wait for everyone to react to Surviving Glimmer when Shrek and Lee reunite in the future. That moment was super funny. I won't spoil what happens there, but I already spoiled but we already have the context here, so it's still gonna be kind of funny since we're gonna have that in like a few months later, anyways, this year most likely. See, you're not dismissing the constant part, possible as it is. Shrek begins to lose his grip. No, Shrek, no. I told you no. We aren't losing anybody. No, Shrek. I know you can come back as a construct, but no, Shrek. We aren't losing anybody. No, Shrek. Talk about it. No. I've been hoping to reunite with my friends since they passed. Not because I decided to give up the possibility, Steve. I'm just making the same choice, David. I'm passing this ticket to the future, someone else. I finally understand. Winter does not take. For some light fires within their souls, small and frail as their flames, they are enough to light up. All possibilities stem from a Big Bang, after all. Stop talking! Get up! Now! Thank you, Lee. But I think I've done almost everything I wanted to do. There's just one thing left. Forsaken, Babylonia, you all deserve to live. And you saved more lives, yeah? It's my genuine pleasure to have spent this time with you. So, this is my last wish. This is the reason why. Shrek smiles, and he lets go of Lee's broken arm. Oh, Shrek! No! Shrek! Until next time, stranger. He's coming back and surviving Glimmer, but no. As the twins catch the tumbling young unsuspectingly, Omega 2 finally unleashes its unmatched rage amidst the cries and roars. The tunnel finally collapses at its impact, blocking up the barrage of hetero creatures completely. Countless charging monsters crash into the fallen debris, disintegrating to dust as they enter Omega 2. The leaders of this mad tide of calamity wail as they examine their festering bodies. They flung the bloodied human in their hands towards the debris before them. With a twisted, frightened expression, they stare at the blocked tunnel, the exit beyond their reach. On the other side of the collapse, the train has already safely sailed away. The gusting wind departs the tunnel, making its way across the abandoned city. Specks of sand are swept up, smashing the shelterless sojourners, striving to seize them at a standstill. Weary the wanderers are, they watch the way they walk and went, withheld by the will of the wind. Watanabe! What is it? Nothing. I just thought, no, don't tell me, no! The fact that Watanabe felt that Shrek was also gone. No. No. I thought I heard someone choke. No. No, even matches will be No! Even matches sense to them. Watanabe just got two of his Two more of his comrades. Fuck! He can chuckle at a time like this. I probably just hurt. Let's keep going. You didn't miss here. You didn't miss here. You didn't miss here. The sun sets in the west. The clouds at the edge of the sky are adorned with the colors of fiery flames, coating survivors in a blanket of gold. In the dust-filled tunnel, a dark figure breaks the silence and steps through the stillness. The new weapon's destroyed, but its aura still lingers. The punishing virus concentration here is still incredibly low. Mister? Ignoring the girl's report, the man who has emerged with a shadow walks across the ash-covered floor, placing his attention on the pool of blood beneath. As he carries the misery-bound blood, I'm still so sad. Wait, give me a minute. As he carries the misery-bound body of the bloody young man, he discovers tender heartbeats underneath the ravaged flesh. No, no! It's the gunfire! Did he consider it misfortune or luck? What an incredible will to live. Interesting. I didn't expect the twins to leave a sample anyway. Seems like they're starting to have a will of their own. It could be the effect of those who broke into the central purification program. You mean the fear they instilled? The dark figure walks back and forth before the room, observing the giant creature that was once lying not far away from them. It seems that the damaged General Hive Mother also sensed her children's fear, rushing here from a nearby hive to their aid. Is that the maternal bond? Are you feeling sad for her? No, she's just a vessel for Dane, a being that takes the role of a mother. She isn't like my mom. Even if she would speak the words she once said, I wouldn't feel sad for her. Everything we're doing for the day, real mom and Cinderella. She closes her eyes, her hands crossing the wings and wants to belong to Cinderella in order to conceal the despair that is about to burst through her heart. Yeah, I know. Even though I'm sad that no one got fucked over by the twins, I know that he will come back. I've been playing the Taiwanese server and a bit of the Chinese server. I know what's going on in the future patches. Don't worry, Joaquin. I'm just reacting to the story as they come. Don't worry, I know. I have context for the future stories. Yeah, it doesn't make it any less painful, even if you know what's going to happen. Once you actually experience it, even if you do know what will happen, the emotions that hit you in that moment will still overtake any logic and reasoning. Are you thinking about that, Dave? I'm sorry. I'll give you your freedom once it's all over. I can help you give what you want. Going to Babylonia. Oh! Ooh! Interesting. So Nega doesn't even mind if Cinderella wants to actually go to Babylonia, so long as she helps him bring about the new age, huh? Interesting. And the fact that Negan is actually responsible for saving Noah via fortune, turning him into a Ascendant is actually really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I know he's already an interesting, complex character, but this just makes him even more interesting, even if I still want to smack him with a frying pan. Not gonna lie, Joaquin, honestly, I have nothing to say because, honestly, I don't know what to say because, I don't want to sound insensitive, but yeah, I'm not gonna say it for fear of sounding insensitive. I won't say it. But But like, all I'm going to say is, even if I and other people know that no one will come back in Surviving Glimmer, it still shouldn't stop you from feeling the emotions in the moment. Because like, that's what it means to be human. That's what it means to be a person, feel something, okay? Even if you do know what's going to happen in the future and like the future stories and patches, it shouldn't affect the way you react to the current chapters in front of you. You want to see them, don't you? Oh, who is this? I do. Who is it? Who? Omashirai. The detached girl looks up at the dark shadow before her, as compliant as a rabbit. Whether Mr. Kugawa Kurama remembers killing Mom, whether he agrees with everything I said. Oh! Wait, Kugawa! Wait! Lee mentioned him! If I recall correctly, Lee mentioned him back in the present site. Kugawa, yeah, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Mr. Kugawa Kurono, yeah. They mentioned him as an NPC back in present site when they were like, going on transport and shit. Wait, was it in present site or Evernight B? I'm trying to recall which one it is, but yeah, if I recall correctly, they already mentioned Kugawa Kurono. Oh my god, I love this. Yeah, I agree with Maria, Joaquin, to be honest. I 100% agree with Maria. Like, I get that you're trying to comfort us, but like, we get it. We already know what's going to happen. So, but even if we know what's happened, and as I kept repeating all this time like a broken record, it shouldn't affect you from being affected by the current emotion, the patches, current emotions it wants to instill in you. Don't worry, Carmen. He was only mentioned like as a one-off NPC. Don't worry, since like his name was so eerily similar, and I like the Kurono and stuff like that. That's the CN best. Yeah, that's the CN test beta. That's usually mandatory, Joaquin. Oh my god, I'm sorry if I sound kind of snippy, but like, I've been through this song and dance numerous times already, so I don't exactly need to be told that. Sorry about it, but like, sorry for being kind of snappy, but I've been through this already more times than you thought and stuff. Yeah, I recall. Oh my god, I finally recall. Yeah, thanks, Mari. Oh my god, yeah, I recall. Lee mentioned, like, Lee was the one who went, wait, Kurono? Oh wait, no. I think that was Lucia. Yeah, it was Lucia. It was either Lucia or Shikan, and then Lee was just like, yeah, Kugawa Kurono, he's someone from Kurono, and someone mentioned as well that it's probably just a coincidence or some shit. But, not gonna lie, interesting. Cinderella, not gonna lie, it's interesting that Cinderella has some sort of relationship with Mr. Kurono and stuff, and that he quote-unquote killed her mother. I wonder what the deal is about with them. I want to see him again. Tell him that Mom has woken up. The dark figure does not comment on the girl's wish. He acknowledges it plainly before gazing at the other end of the tunnel. The two creatures who stood there did. They're back inside the red tide, aren't they? They are. The twins will need some time to recover. But the attack command on the three constructs has yet to land. Sorry. The hero creatures will be hunting for those. Should we follow? No. You should watch from the sidelines until the end. The captain that you gave her is among them, too. Obstacles should clarify the current situation for them. Fuck off! He's still after Crow! No! Go away, you stupid creep! Stay away from Kurono! Oh my god! Stop chasing after him like a possessed stalker! Jesus Christ! Kurono, what's up? This fucking creep won't let you be! You don't have to get involved in this game of survival. But the survivors have already left the baptistry, and they happen to be trapped at her, at the Church of the Merciful One frequent. Oh, we don't have to interfere if she wants to get involved. After all, she is oblivion herself. Ooh, not gonna lie, it's pretty interesting that Negat addresses Mercy. It's pretty interesting that Negat attributes the Merciful One to akin to avoid an oblivion himself. Which characters are they, Joaquin? Which characters are they? I'm a bit curious. Who are they? Not gonna lie, I don't think that they actually make a clone, to be honest. Unless they manage to, like, force out a bullshit excuse of bringing them back from the dead. I'm not really favorable of, like, bringing pre-existing dead characters back to life. Like, with no one, at least we got confirmation in Surviving Lucem that he's still alive, so he's not technically dead. And with Roland, he got a new body as per the Merciful One's health and such. So, not gonna lie, I'm pretty iffy if they try to bring back any pre-existing dead characters. So, yeah, that's my opinion on it. I just don't like the idea of bringing back dead characters for the sake of just making them playable, since I don't know, it just feels like that they're diminishing the impact that they've made on the people they were with, that they could help and save and such like that. Don't worry, I will mind. A reminder for everyone to drink as well. Yata, Diana. Yata probably likely, to be honest, considering she's from Babylonia. Diana honestly doesn't seem likely, considering the current head of the Forest Guard, and Rosetta is currently doing time between Babylonia and the Forest Guard at this point. Plus Rosetta is no longer the head of the Forest Guard, so she's viable and becoming a playable construct anyway. For Ku, she stepped down as the leader of Kulong, so it's understandable that she becomes Kulong. Yeah, I don't know what the heck they do for her. Yeah. It's understandable. Wait, for Merciful One, what did they refer to? Did they refer to us as like, void, quote unquote? Void? Not gonna lie, I'm kind of... Yeah, they probably might not make Lloyd into a playable construct. I'm sorry about that. I'm just basing it off of like the pattern that Kuro Games has been taking so far and stuff. Oh wait, before I realized it, we have already finished Escaping from Calamity. Oh my god. Here's to hoping we can actually finish Praying in Doomsday today. Oh my god. Oh shit. Wait, which number is this? Wait. 19. We'll go with 18 first. Oh no, it's Louis. He's already in Solitaire. Fuck. Here we go. Okay. Gentle monster, eh? Feeling an intense pain as if her mind is torn apart, Liv finds her vision blurred, having to lean on the wall to keep her balance. It has been 28 days since she returned to Babylonia. The more time she adapts to the new specialized frame, the more intense the pain her mind suffers. She figures it is the migraine that acts of mentioned in the beginning. Although the migraine has become less frequent perhaps Professor Hippocrates, the intensity is not less. It feels like her head is being inhaled, and she struggles to focus. Now it's not open. No, this is probably not the only reason. Mournfully, Liv closes her eyes, desperately trying to stabilize her mind. I have to get up. Patience still waiting. It is 6 in the morning. Even when the rescue missions on the surface have been halted for nearly a month, mornings in the Star of Life are still as busy as ever. With many constructs and medics forced to enter their residency early, Star of Life has become even more chaotic in some ways. Still, many wouldn't have had a fighting chance during the most critical moments, only because constructs and medics were there to share many of the duties. Good morning, Miss. To be honest, no, not really. Babylonia, well, yeah, that's true. They did it for Lucia, so Lloyd might not be too far-fetched, but to be honest, I highly doubt that they'd actually like make him to a playable contract, considering he didn't appear in the last Spark, either the main story or the hidden story. So honestly, this is probably unlikely. It's honestly probably unlikely, to be honest, considering like what happened in Garnet's interludes and considering what Corona and the world government is trying to do with Lloyd. So yeah, it's unlikely that they bring back Transcendent. Good morning. Right, I ran to a liaison officer on my way here. He asked me to tell you that you don't have to visit him because there were no messages last night. I see. Thank you. There is still no news from her companions today. When was the last time she saw a mission report? The reports were still sent irregularly during the first 15 days she was back in Babylonia, mostly regarding the base underneath City Point 7. Those were hardly good days, but Liv dared not wish for more as long as she knew her friends were safe. After the 15th day, Babylonia lost contact with Grey Raven for 3 whole days. By the time they received another report, Shia, Lee, and Crow had hidden inside a church with few remaining survivors. The 3 of them were fighting inside the church when they uploaded the report. They could not disclose much, having only submitted their test results of Omega-2 without being able to collect the detailed data. Afterward, no updates has been the only answer Liv receives when she inquires about her friends in the surface. Their locators show that they're still moving. No news is good news. You're carrying a heavy burden. You should prioritize the attitude. She had heard those answers when she was sent away after travel. Is that really good news? Looking at the corridor in Star of Light, Liv recalls seeing Furry there earlier. Furry? The young man who only spread a smile on his face was nothing but worried, trying to find Hippocrates to confirm something. She wanted to ask the professor about it, but Hippocrates never did. Lucia. Amidst all the pain she is suffering, Liv is trying to come up with a way to find out how her teams are doing. That's fine, I suppose. Like imagining concept of transcendent Lloyd, but to be honest, it seems highly unlikely. Considering, like, with Kamu, him becoming a transcendent was at least hinted already at the beginning, and he also appeared in the main story for quite a long time, like in the early chapters of like 6 to 8, wait, if I recall correctly, as early as 5 or 6, and then it lasted until like 7 or 8. And then he makes his grand appearance in Grand Blue, so there's already precedence that he was going to be playable one way or another. With Lloyd, yeah, it's highly unlikely. I'm sorry about that. Hey, a penny for your thoughts? A warm hand suddenly gives her a slap on the back. Ah! Did I startle you? Professor! Alright, come with me. I've got something to tell you. Hippocrates takes Liv to the ward where the Grey Raven commander is staying. If all goes well, this will be your last 24 hours. Before you depart. Really? Finally. Realizing that she will soon reunite with her companions, Liv feels slightly relieved. Oh? Finally? Is that all you've got to say? Sorry, Professor. Even though she understands that the professor is angry, Liv cannot say. I crave more sleep at the tears than her bacon. Looking at the silent Liv, Hippocrates sighs, sits on a chair by the bed. Do you know what some of the other teachers and I thought of you if we're still students? Slightly confused, Liv looks at the professor, uncertain if wait, he's? Not another global moment, my god! Stop these typos, they're ruining everything. These, and then her. Global moment, my god. These typos are ruining the immersion, fuck. In any case, Liv looks at the professor, uncertain if she's referring to the comments written on her assessment manual. Grounded, hardworking, studious. You are a fool. I see. I know I often need to keep up with others. The teacher who taught me clinical care passed away about half a year ago. There's no need to be upset. She was old. It happened. She mentioned you to me before she left. Hippocrates takes out a steel bag from her pocket and rubs it on the commandant's bed. The professor looks at Liv, frowning, her sorrowful eyes filled with nothing but grief. Liv takes the steel bag from the bed and opens it. Inside are 7 medical injectors, each serving a different purpose, yet she cannot recall where they come from. Interesting. Not gonna lie, you're putting way too much speculation on that, but I suppose it's a fan concept, so I can't really fault you for that. But don't get your hopes. But don't get your hopes too up, Joaquin. Kuro Games might not do it, to be honest. Yeah, that sounds cool, but I don't think Kuro Games will do it. I'm sorry. Sorry to be a bubble buster, but yeah, Kuro Games isn't gonna do it. I'm 100% sure about it. Unless they prove me wrong, of course. And I'll admit it if they prove me wrong. But at this point, it's very highly unlikely that they'd actually do that. Sorry to be a bubble burster and not thinking about it. That's just how Kuro Games operates at this moment. These are the things. She asked you why you operate on yourself. What was that? He answered her. I didn't want to trouble others, and I've learned how painful the injection is. Wait, I can improve my technique and make it perfect next time. Couldn't use the technique. The professor mutters as she lifts the blanket that is covering MC and performs palpitation on the command. That was the first time that teacher saw people like you. Blood draws, sutures, injections. You did them all on yourself. And you left her quite an impression. Eventually, she started collecting the equipment you used after sterilizing him. Reminders, she said. Lest the deaths we've seen cost us our empathy. Lest the deaths we've seen cost us our empathy. Medical procedures were painless as early as the Golden Age, but the apocalypse has returned all those intricate, machine-made equipment to their original forms. Honestly, I don't know why, but I'm just 100%. I don't know why Honey got to be playable, but the most likely answer would be waifu bait. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry it has to be said, but it's waifu bait. Onion becomes playable is mainly waifu bait, and I'm just like, she looks fun considering her Considering she seems to like use steel fans as her like weapon, but yeah, I admit that she's nothing but waifu. And I'm just dreading for the day that the Dubros are gonna come after me. I'm just dreading the day that the Dubros come after me and scream at me like, you just don't like waifus. God. I can't wait for them to scream at me, like either my DMs or my comment section. It's plainly waifu based and nothing else, Jesus. I never even expected Han Ying to become playable since she was just like she was a background NPC that was mentioned only in Kulao's interlude. Yeah, for real. As Maria says, because Kuro knows female characters attract attention. Yeah. It's called the female gaze, and they know that they'll attract the dude bros list. So they're making more female constructs, and I'm not surprised about that thing. Yeah. When you compare Hyperreal's sales to Alpha's sales, or even Bianca Abyss Stigma, yeah, not gonna lie, yeah. That's what I'm saying still. Fuck. Both Lloyd and Han Ying appeared in their respective characters' interludes, but Han Ying is most definitely going to be playable because of the female gaze. Because she's waifu based. That's literally the only reason why she's getting playable. She's counting dethrone Isla's same size as Lamau. Honestly, no one can dethrone Isla. She's like the trademark chubby. She's the trademark chubby girl character of Punishing Grey Raven. No one will dethrone her. In any case, most medical practitioners were already spent after the outbreak. Students had to rely on feedback from the training classes, and that came with many limitations. But who could afford to care? Even with some of the production lines covered, had to prioritize the equipment needed by the military. Treatment effect over painlessness. And fighting and survival are the most important factors when we could lose our empathy from the death room. Who cares about how much injection is returned? Shaking her head, Hippocrates returns her hands to the companion and places the blanket back. You. That's why you're a fool. That's why I had to keep up with what you were doing, even when I retired. I was relieved when I heard you were doing all right in Grey Raven. But this world will not let anyone believe on his game. Hippocrates lowers her head, concealing her expression from violence. They used to say that fortune favors fools. Fools get left behind. Fools don't get sent to the front line and die. So many of my students are gone. Now you're going to. The aging professor grabs Liv's hand, her voice breaking and trembling, as though this one act would keep Liv here when Liv cannot stay. Professor, I tried, but you couldn't live. I couldn't wake up your commander. Failed. I retired and it cost me so much time. I mean, Kami's third frame isn't unlikely, to be honest, considering how much people are begging for it, along with proper S. Watanabe and S. Wanshi, as well as S. Shangyu, but we might not get him. I mean, we might not get at any of them in the near future. The only male construct we're gonna get in the foreseeable future at this point is Nocchi. So, yeah, you're gonna have to wait, Lucky. Keep those expectations low and you're gonna survive. Oh, Hippocrates. MC might never wake up again. Oh. I know MC wakes up, but I know Shikigan wakes up, like, due to you know who saving them, but like, being told that one of the people that you care and love about might not ever wake up from their coma. Right before you're going to sacrifice yourself for the sake of humanity to give them even a fighting chance. Livy, I even tried to convince them to wait a few more days. Your commander wakes up and will close so many people. So many people are dying down there. We're out of time. I'm sorry, I couldn't save you. Professor, please don't be upset. Everything you taught me, past, present, has been supporting me to today. Past and present. Just watching you have a picture. Hypocrites! The professor closes her eyes and shakes her head, locking up all the grief that makes her waver. She stands up and walks towards the door. Too late to say anything now. Let's go. Asimov is almost ready. Ah, look at his eye bags. Asimov still has eye bags. My god, he's been overworked to the bone again. I mean, Joaquin, you do realize that it took like 2 years before Lee got his third frame, hyperreal. It took him 2 fucking years before he got the hyperreal frame. What makes you so sure that Kamui and Watanabe or even Wanchi and Shangyu will get their second or third frames in such a short amount of time? I'm sorry for being snippy, but I'm just trying to be realistic here. It's best that you lower your expectations when it comes to like which construct comes next, so as to lessen the pain of expectations and stuff. Following his prints to Asimov's laboratory, Liv finds it more desolate than usual. Only Asimov and Rosa remain in the room filled with monitors and equipment. Seeing Liv enter, the assistant walks up to greet her before leaving with a box of things. Our hope lies within the spring, because it is capable of purifying the punishing virus. This is the first time we can truly eliminate the virus. But that also means the procedure of changing the spring comes with classified information. It's why only Professor Hypocrite hires you. I know! I fucking know! Okay, I'm sorry for the outburst, but like, I know. I've been a player and a fan much longer. I know that people have been yearning, have been desperately begging Kuro Games for a proper S Watanabe frame. Even the Chinese fans are shouting for Watanabe Shushu new S frame when? Kamui new S frame when? You do realize that I'm up to news with the Chinese server, right? I've been keeping tabs on I've been keeping tabs on their official Bilibili posts and stuff. I'm not behind on the PGR news, okay? And I know that people are wanting the guys to get new frames, but at this point, Kuro Games is prioritizing the female constructs, okay? I'm just trying to be realistic. It's not bad to hope that the male constructs will also get their new frames, but right now, at this moment, we're getting new female constructs and or new frames for pre-existing female characters. Again, not to dash your hopes, but I'm just trying to keep things realistic. They are still a game company after all, and they're still adhering to the quote-unquote female gaze for attention and attraction. Asimov stares at the file before him and pauses for a moment. Oh my god, hi! Welcome aboard! Oh my god, glad you're on time. Glad you're on time to see Liv switch over to the Imperia frame, meaning we're getting really close to the end. Also note we're already in like frame Fuck, I forgot. Praying for end or some shit. I forgot. Company are very communicative. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that when Are you sure about that when punishing? I mean, are you so sure about that, Joaquin? When PGR Taiwan is experiencing issues with Facebook login right now, a lot of players have been experiencing login issues with Facebook lately, and it's been nearly 3 whole days since the problem started, and we still don't have any new updates from them. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm just glad that you made it. Don't worry. Oh my God, hi, Bob. Oh my God, so many old faces are making the time right now. Welcome aboard, everyone. Oh my God. Yeah, that's true. As Maria said, yeah, everything is marketing strategy. Yeah. Most of the new characters are female, and Kuro Games is taking advantage of that because of the female games, quote unquote. Because usually in gacha games, as much as I hate to admit it, it's usually the girls who garner the most sales and stuff, yeah. And one last thing. Since the frame is mainly built upon the data of an agent, its capabilities are also similar. Still, this is just an... Yeah, for real, it's not fun, especially like for everyone that got locked out of PGR Taiwan, and I'm one of them, to be honest. It's not a very fun situation. Like, more than 400 people are already complaining on PGR Taiwan's official Facebook page, and yet we've only been acting like sitting ducks for nearly 3 whole days now. Well, it'll be nearly 3 whole days once 8 p.m. arrives. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Maria. Yeah, the new characters gaining a new frame have to make sense with the story. For those debuting in like side events, it's completely understandable if they did. For constructs making their debut in side events, it's completely understandable if they're like actually side characters that appeared from interludes or were offhandedly mentioned and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it really is a long time frame, Aria. Many people are already complaining on both PGR Taiwan's official Facebook page along in their official Discord server. It's really annoying, and it's not like we can do anything besides wait for confirmation that the issues have been resolved. And everyone's just hoping at this point that we all get our accounts back and are properly compensated for the waiting times we were forced to make. And here I was trying to save up for Hyperreal next month. He's already gonna come in February, like 20. Probably he's gonna appear in like probably February 27 or 28. No, probably a few more days after that. Yeah. In any case, besides that depressing IRL news, let's get back to the story. Still, this is just an imitation, and you've never gone through the filtering that we know of. Once the fight begins, it won't be long before you reach your threshold and lose control. Unlike the specialized frames given to Fishy and Chrome, this time I cannot give you any guarantee. That's okay, I understand. Now, this is just a hypothesis, yet to be confirmed. But when the punishing virus is drawn in by the specialized spring outpaces the rate of the Omega weapon can absorb it, and the infection passes your threshold. You might be able to enter the Ascension Network unconscious with the help of this frame. The Ascension Network? That's right. If it does happen, it will be a rare opportunity. What do I need to do? You just have to be ready to respond. With the Mind Needle probe, you can see everything you see. Our old records speak of the ASNet as a network built among many corrupted to share information with each other. Yeah, to be honest. Yeah, to be honest, Arya, the only thing we can do at this point is just wait, even though the wait is excruciatingly grueling. Tomorrow, tomorrow will be the fourth day of us waiting. Just, I hate it so much. Not yet. But having witnessed the agents, the reptiles, and the hetero creatures, we have yet to understand how they are all related. Staring at the data, Asimov closes his eyes, exhausted by the slow updates. Technology and information are not progressing fast enough for him or the survivors living in a post-apocalypse. Let's begin, Asimov. The good news is that, unlike the procedure with Chrome, Liv isn't hurt, and I am here. We won't need a commandant this time. Before joining Grey Raven, Liv would carry the world by herself until the moment she fell. After she joined them, MC once told her she needed not to carry that burden alone. Because she had a commandant and companion. Because her commandant and her companion would always be by her side. Get up, Lucian! And now, Kane. She used to be alone. She can do it again. Compared to the suffering caused by the calamity, the pain, and the loneliness, she feels like nothing. This is the dawn of hope. The maintenance platform makes a low hum as the signal lamps light up one by one, bringing a hint of warmth to the dark room. As the two of them watch, Liv walks towards the light. My baby, my precious girl. Oh my god, hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna drink for a quick second. A reminder as well for anyone to drink as well, got it? Alright. So we're gonna play. Oh my god, it's this chapter. Fuck. Not this page. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Excuse me, sorry. Oh my god. It has been 28 days since Liv has left for Babylonia. This is also the 10th afternoon they have spent stuck in the church. Wait. 28 days? It's been nearly a month since Liv left. Holy shit. I just realized that. Oh my god. It's been nearly a month since she left. Holy fuck. Dust falls onto the bloodstains covering the churchyard, hoping to conceal them, only to accentuate the crimson colors. After the twins left, the train finally came to a halt next to a forest in the middle of nowhere, its limits reached. Before they could perform any repairs, they were soon surrounded by waves of the hetero creatures, and they were forced to retreat and put up defenses inside his name's church. Oh my god, rip Arya! God damn it, why is everyone getting sick lately? Get well soon, guys! Oh my god, Arya rest Oh my god, Arya rest, Jesus Christ. Also, yeah, for real, time passes differently in space, I agree with that. Having tried to break through the enemies several times, they only ever find themselves cornered in a new location. For real. Those twisted horrors have marked their names. Those creatures will haunt them every step of the way like shadows, separable. In order to contain the destruction, the three of them decided to stay in church, using it as a base of operation. Sorry, oh my god. Sorry, oh my god. I ate earlier. The water just made it go up. Oh my god, rip Arya, sheesh. Get better soon. Oh my god, as soon as possible, hopefully. But no fights can go on forever. They have been resisting on church grounds for 10 days after the pursuit of Aslan. With their supplies lost, their resources are about to be depleted, when one of their terminals finally rings. Changyu! Hey there! How are you all holding up? Whoa, you look terrible. But that's alright, as we're bringing you some supplies. And we've also brought a few Babylonia constructs to help you. Don't come here. It's too dangerous. Acting like it's struggling too. But please look after yourselves first. Relax. I feel like I've been working with the Niter, so don't you worry about us. Oh shit, Pod! Hula came to the rescue. Nice. After we got settled, we went back for some of Watanabe's folks as well. I know it's pretty bad like where you are, so stop turning us away. We just borrowed these supplies from Niter anyway. My favorite short beat. To be fair, he's baby. I wanna pat him, but he'd probably swap my hand away. He's very, very self-conscious. Anyway, we're almost there. I bet you're all feeling very grateful. How are Jamila's injuries? Gulav got us someone who can help. Good. Sit back, don't give up. We'll be there soon enough. Is that Vanitas or Tanjiro? Why not all of the above? No! Oh my god, Lucia looks so much worse. Her eyes, they're nearly fucking dead. Lucia! Oh, my baby, look at her eyes. She's not doing so good. Lucia, she looks so much more bad too. Fuck. Ending the transmission, Lucia returns to the dusk-of room and its dreary silence. Any news? It was Shani and Sophia. Bringing us some supplies to repair ourselves. I told them not to come, but they insisted and said they'd be here soon. Lee does not answer. He is on the brink of collapse. His broken right arm is yet to be properly repaired. Deteriorating from infection. No! Oh. I'm not ready to see Chrome battered as well. Stop. Even though we already saw him from the prison side, I'm pretty sure it's not as bad as then as it is now. Oh, my babies, my Grey Raven babies. Dusk and silence, exhaustion and wounds. They weave together a web that binds the two of them to the bench they are sitting on, with no hope of escape. Even with all their struggles, time has not granted them room to breathe. Only when a speck of dust falls on her shoulder from the chandelier in the church does Lucia drag her damaged frame up, pouring herself with her katana. They're back. They can't even get anyone to breathe. They can't last even for 1 fucking second. I'll get Chrome. His frozen attacks can still buy us time. Oh, he's not even speaking. Wait, are you okay? What is he doing? He's repeating. It's fine. I'm doing fine. I'm not going insane from grief. Any news from Babylonia? No. But our mission report and reinforcement requests have been received. No, they've not abandoned. No, they've not abandoned you. Liv is coming, but I'm in pain. I'm so in pain. I'm in pain. No, it's fine. I'm just perfectly fine. What are you doing? Inside, I'm fucking dying. What are you talking about? Sorry. Lucia does not answer. Lucia does not know how to answer. They are already knee-deep in a possible situation. The hero creatures will still fight to their death, even if Babylonia sent an army to transfer crabs in them. And the cost of a rescue mission outweighs the result. No one life is worth more than a dozen others. To Lucia and Lee, Grey Raven's spirit will live on as Siva must live and MC are safe on Babylonia. No! It won't be the same without you two. No! be the same. The world will live on, but it wouldn't be the same without you two. Except, we promised the four of us will always be together. We did. It's too soon to give up. Shanyu and Sophia are still on the way. I know. The devices that you made. Are there any left? Not a lot. No one is willing to talk. Even when their lives are like candles in the wind, their spirits are still burning bright. Pain, much pain. I'm a custom loading screen when you be more depressed because it shows a happier time. Fuck. I'm sorry. I can't take this either, Arya. Fuck. Yeah, I noticed the details on the frame, Carmen. Yeah, it shows like their actual mechanical bodies on the inside. They're extreme. It shows just how badly the damage they sustained are. Oh, yeah, no, Pete. Yeah, you arrived at a very, very rip moment. Everyone's getting attacked at the church. And also, Joaquin, it's not that they... Also, Joaquin, it's not that Kuro Games won't make new frames for the guys. It's just that it will take a very long fucking time before it actually happens. You get me? It's not that they won't do it. It's just that it will take a long amount of time before they actually come out and stuff. They prioritize the female constructs more. So I hope that you get used to it at this point. Since, like, honestly, keep your expectations to a realistic standpoint because otherwise you'll get hurt. I'm just saying it. I don't want to sound like a stick in the mud, but that's how it is. So it's best if you accept as early as now. Oh my god! Alright, one of Arya's cats came to cuddle her. Oh my god. The cat sensed you were depressed, so it came over like, what's going on? You're not part of Grey Raven. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. It's your turn. Everyone. Protect the supplies. Understood. Hey, I'm back. There are all corrupted and hero creatures ahead. I put Lucy in outer set. There will be a tough fight ahead. They're here. Can't believe they made it here so fast. Prepare for battle! Thea, like we agreed upon, please provide us support. Got it. we go. Are you still able to fight, Sophia? And it's still okay to provide some support. If you're severely damaged, doesn't matter. We have you, don't we? According to the plan, the next escort team member should be here. Officers, I'm tired of this. Sophia, I'm counting on your support. Oh wait, give me a second, I'm gonna check the chat. Yeah, you're not wrong about Aquaria, yeah. You have, in order to introduce new concepts, you have to provide actual like hype, and you have to provide even at the bare minimum optimal hype for that. It won't work if you suddenly just it won't work if you just suddenly like push them to the front. You have to like create suspense for them and stuff like that. Oh my god. Arya's cat is literally Linnea. Oh my god, bless you. Give me 1 minute. Oh, shit! Ah!
分解する
Ah! Ah!
分解する 分解する
Ah, no! Ah, Sophia, thank you! Oh god! Hey, are you alright, Sophia? I'm alright, thank you. What on earth are Lucia and the others fighting? You have to support them. Come on, get them. Come on, let's go! There we go. Oh fuck, who the hell are you? Shit. Is that the so-called boss? Looks like something from church. What the fuck? Shit. Come on, more.
了解
There we go. It seems the corrupted reaction is taking section. Time to contact. Shit, they're here! No! Samuel! 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 No! Not my baby! My baby! You twat! It was meant to be, kind of, Arya. It was meant to be. You were meant to be Elisa. Like the rest of us. Arya was meant to be Elisa like the rest of us. GG. Ring the bell. Ooh, boy, here we go. No! It's Tom's turn to get fucked over. Oh boy, pain. I am not ready. Then again, when was I ever ready? Oh my god. Wait, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna drink my coffee. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Changyu? Finally got through. I got a big guy here. Would you lend me a hand? I'll be right there. Crow, I fucking ultimate you. Get me right through this shit. Communication is down. They'll be in great danger if they get surrounded by someone. Not much time left. Okay. Coordinates of their last communication are received. They can still make it. Ah, fuck off. Ah!
予想通りの攻撃ですね。
Come on, just die already. There we go. That's
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。落ち着いて考えましょう。
yeah, for real life. I always say
落ち着いて考えましょう。予想通りの攻撃ですね。私の視界の外へ行かないでください。
There we go. Nice. Crow my ultimate you. Don't get me deaded. Sanyu? No, we got fucked over. No, Sanyu! I won't let you hurt my comrade again. You've been the one who fights the enemy. Now it's your turn to have some rest. No, Sophia! Sophia! Sanyu! I'll take care of the enemy. Sophia, you take Shanky somewhere safe. Roger.
私の視界の外へ行かないでください。落ち着いて考えましょう。
Come on!
私の視
Are
界
you
の外へ
ready?
行かないでください。私の視界の外へ行かないでください。
Come on, just die! Oh shit, I accidentally unlocked the soccer. Sophia, how's Shanyu doing? He's been severely affected. I'm treating it for him. You have to move. There are crooks coming over from the upper level. Find a way to meet with the escort team at the entrance. Yeah, let's go. The escort team disconnected. They are under grave attack. Do they need our support? According to the last report, blame. But Lucia already warned us that we still underestimated our enemies. Let's treat Shang Yushi. I'll protect you. Crow! Come on, Crow, you can do this. Come on, Tim King, you can do this. I got hit. Fuck. This is not the perfect setting, but let's fix it here. Alright, meet up with Lee and Lucia. They're still defending against the enemies on the other side. Let's go. Huh? Wait! Ah! Huh? What's going on? Shit, there's two of them! Somebody's already through the banner! Fuck, there were two of them! Mercy, hold back! enemies for 1 goddamn second. Fuck! The crop of attacking Xiangyu and Sophia fall before Chrome right after. Oh! Look at how battered he is. The next wave of enemies has already arrived before he finds the time to expect. Like waves crashing against the shore, the enemies are seemingly never ending. To stop them, growth has to be a problem. Has to be bad. Whether as a construct, a specialized strength, or the spot hot happen, no fire can catch it. Its flame will be eventually extinct. No! No! We're fucking out everyone! I'm gonna cry! I'm not blue. Nothing is blue. Oh my god! They shoot everyone from Sky Top and then Samu! No, even his father! No, he's having a flashback! Sorry. I know no one will die in this fucking chapter, but oh my god. Let me cry for 1 goddamn second. He mentioned I'm not Daijoubu in the slightest. I'm not Daijoubu in the slightest. Where are you? Oh my god, I'm having a little meltdown right now. I'm sorry about how he's doing, but there's not enough fucking hope. I'm going to cry. I'm literally having a breakdown right now. I'm so stop it. Where are you now? Are you all well? Roma has been her to contact his companions during all this time. Everyone is in a difficult situation. You cannot possibly ask any of them to abandon their duty for his trouble. Oh my god, this Ashura! At first, Suzu is just bringing it like, huh? What's going on? Huh? It's okay. Not to mention that the situation here is good. Very moment, just be shut down by the count of the tunnel. Is this a result of a goddamn damn it! After knowing he's falling unconscious, Tom receives a call from Ash. Do you want to change back to our flight friend? Even though the glory bridge is a stable archetype now as a colonization, no other planet can come with your mind evenly now. Despite knowing the danger, Rome is the passive people. The bridge must get challenged situations to inspire specialized strength. It was not for judgment. Rome would have not made it until now had he changed back into the archetype strength. Or was it decided to work? Could he have avoided the hardship that led his team back to the conservation? Sure, but he never would have done it. He never would have done it! That's he's the kind of person Chrome is. He's like Watanabe, like Watanabe and everyone else. Would never, ever be someone who would leave people behind. He will always come back for them, try and save. Chrome, don't blame yourself. There's nothing He knew full well that the danger this path holds would be more than he could bear. Still, all he has done is come up with more contingencies instead of returning to the safety of the conservation area. Yeah, technically I agree with you. Glory's would have been better to the part right next time. That was the fight. When not there, there would be pure survival. Chrome would never put his own life over others. And then, there is only one act. I made the right choice. And you did! His right choices have led him to bathed in crimson, surrounded by powers. I can't follow them. I have to protect them. No! Ignoring the pain, Chrome touches his weapon once again. How many times has he done this? After his body, the ship, caught in the waves, his face, the fuel that feeds the engine's flames. Chrome is burning by the infinite storm and ocean. Except that there is no end to this storm. Can the same set of his body? The hierarchy is mixed with the corrupted, like a harp made for reason. Rightfully. Chrome's gunblade is only coated by the red limit of carbon, building his strength and accelerating the infection. The crimson storm shines the sun. The wind howls by his ears alongside a deafening scream. Triumph after triumph, meaning the small victories alone as soon as the next fight is battle. Chrome's vision begins to flutter, his flesh makes sense of the fight. It has lasted just a little too long. Chrome? 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 He's not sure when he realizes the wind and screaming have stopped. Before him is just pure whiteness. Is it over? No, it is probably not. But Chrome has already reached his limit, and he can move. Just a small break before getting back to it again. I can't follow yet. There has to be a way. With that, Chrome slowly closes his eyes inside the white light. No, Chrome, no! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please wait for me. No! I know everyone will be alright after Surviving Lucem, but no! Rage against No, wait! Is this the chapter where Lee fucking self-sacrifices himself? No, wait, this is probably the chapter first where both of them finally get corrupted and shit. And then the next chapter is where Liv finally appears and saves everyone at the cost of herself. Those pets are just like, what's going on? This looks interesting. Masters are crying. Oh my god. This time Lee and Lucia are going to suffer. Boy, I'm not ready. And then while Chrome is going for backup. Roger. Heading to Changyu and Sophia. I'll leave the area behind the church to you guys. Okay. I'll meet up with them and come back. Talk to you later. Chrome is getting over them. Okay. Let's start a defense device here. Otherwise, there'll be more enemies. Fork out! Lucia, get away from there! Oh my god, Lucia! Fuckers, there's still monsters coming over. Find a chance to meet up with Chrome and the others. There are many coming from the top of the clock tower on the church. It would be worth it can summon the defense device.
この一撃で
諦めた方が賢明です。
道切り開きます。
諦めた方が賢明です。
この一撃で
それは隠れているつもりですか。
道切り開きます。
I'm not daijoubu.
この一撃で
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
There's so much shitty coming.
それは隠れているつもりですか。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。
道切り開きます。
The situation is under control. Go meet Chrome. Okay, let's finish the enemies on the path. Wait, hold on, wait, I need to check this out. Hold on, there's a red. Okay, not there. Wait, there's a red light coming somewhere. I need to check it out if it's here. Okay, it's not here. Okay, I just follow the path. Oh, come on! Let me through for fuck's sake. It's not there. Fine, I'll take the other one, the long way around. For real, the writers of Surviving Lucem is the writing team for Surviving Lucem. No, they made it just in time and Chrome gets fucked over. No, Chrome! Lucia, leave! Hungry, Haunchi, hungry, father, and Chrome? What's going on over there? No, he's not replying! Chrome! Stop out of it, please! You have to meet him! ASAP! Wait, the defense devices ahead are broken. You have to repair them, otherwise we'll be surrounded by the enemies. I'll fight the enemies for Lee to fix the devices. I'll fight the enemies for Lee while he fixes the devices. Lee, hurry up.
退きなさい。
Get away! Let's go!
天神のカラスだ。退きなさい。この一撃で天神のカラスだ。
Okay. No, shit. Away from me!
この
There.
程度じゃ。天神のカラスだ。退きなさい。この一撃。
Step away from me!
退きなさい。天神のカラスだ。この一撃で
Wait, where? Fuck!
天神のこの一撃で天神のカラスだ。退きなさい。
Done? Yes, but the enemies are moving too fast. We need someone to look after these devices. Go meet up with Probe. I'll say no! Please! Please! Thank you! Don't stay behind! No! Are you sure you can handle it yourself? Even we know that suicide is behind this. If you lose this area, you will be exposed to the enemy's attacks with no defense. I'll leave the rest to you. Please! Got it. We're all going to survive it. Please, no, please. Oh my God. No, I can't handle this torment. Next chapter. Until. And it's down to Lucia. No! Please! Damn it! If we can't defend this place, we'll be exposed to their attacks unprotected. I'll leave the rest to you. Got it. We're all going to survive this. Lucia's face! The light in her eyes are gone. How long has it been since she made that promise? Now they're trapped inside this church, a sanctum that should be protected by the gods. Yet all they can hear is the sound of the heroic creatures surrounding them. She knows her companions are nearby. She cannot move an inch from all the corrupted and heroic creatures blocking her way. She tries to call for her companion. The transmission only returns disjointed noise, disjointed words, and white noise. Perhaps it is true that sometimes prayers do not get answered in the world. No! Not the flashback! The flashback to Luna! In a brief moment of trance, Lucia recalls the place that sent her down the path of becoming a construct. Children clustered together, cold and hungry, lying and hurting each other for their survival. That was also a church. That was also a church. She lost her last family at a church. Is she going to fall at a place like that as well? Oh, Lucia. Isn't the end. It isn't the end! Supporting herself with her katana, Lucia struggles as she moves forward. We haven't. Her will is still defiant, but her frame can no longer support a fight that has lasted for over 10 days. It is time to face the truth. Perhaps this is the end of the line. No, it's not, Lucia! Did they make the wrong? No, they did not make the wrong choice. None of you made the wrong choice. You did the best that you could. Should they have followed Lim back no matter what? No, it's not. No. That's the easy choice, but I'm 100% sure that all of you wouldn't have made that choice. No. More people would have been lost if they had not stayed. That's for sure. That is not something she or anyone from the race would want to see. Captain Chrome has not complained about the harsh battles and blood in the last 10 days. He never regrets his choice because of what he's going through. How would Captain Vera from Server react? Vera would look reluctant, but the truth is, she would not stop fighting. Yeah, Vera would not stop fighting until the end. She's a very rebellious construct like that. And even if she acts like she doesn't care, she does care. That is why she acts so bitchy and very harsh towards others. She does not want to experience the same pain that she has experienced countless times throughout all her life. Nor does she want to lose anyone else, so she fights as hard as she can and tries to distance people away from herself while also trying to help them in her own way. Vera was casually talking about her previous rescue mission on the transfer craft back from Atlantis with her family. Once, Vera found herself at a place where search and rescue equipment was not operable, with a sheepdog by her side, help her find the target. It was because of that story that Lucy and Liv managed to find the pregnant Canteen at the ruins with the help of matches. Yeah, I agree with Maria. Sometimes there is no right or wrong choices. Yeah, what you choose at that point is perhaps the only acceptable choice, the only acceptable route you could take. As Lucia fights the endless horde of terror creatures, fragments of her memory flash by her mind like a merry-go-round. None of us wishes to see another life lost. The other teens might not be here. Lucia believes that every one of them would have made the same choice. Even Vanessa, whose whereabouts are unknown, has chosen this path not long ago. Each of them has someone or something they want to protect, and each one of them has fought until their very last breath. Do not regret. It's okay, Tashi, let it all out. But the world is not that merciful. Cutting down the enemies before her, Lucia looks around at the more-headed creatures. Lucia looks around at the more-headed creatures that yet to come. Her frame is pushed to the brink, her inward device at the threshold. Lucia estimates that she has 10 minutes before she stops. Oh, Lucia, I won't stop. Even if I have 10 minutes left. Her belief will be with her until her last moment. As if her determination is being rewarded. She hears a voice in the Grey Raven comms channel, one that she has not heard in a while. Lucia! Libby! She's already in her inferior frame, most definitely. What's happening? Why can't I see on the comms? Where's Lane? Why couldn't I contact you before? The monitor on the comms is not showing anything. Lucia cannot see Liv, and Liv cannot see her. That is because the moment she hears Liv's voice, Lucia immediately covers the camera. She does not want Liv to see her like this. Lucia! And maybe Lucia's terminal was damaged during the battle, so she cannot see Liv on it as well. But that is fine. Despite not being able to see Liv, it's good enough to hear her voice in the end. Lucia thinks, no! Are you still on Babylonia? I'm on a transfer craft to you. I'll be there soon. No, don't come here. Too dangerous. No! Lucia! No! Lucia? What's going on? Why is it dangerous? Lucia, please. So, it's okay. You don't have to worry about it. Do you remember the weapon President Hassan mentioned before I left? It's done. It doesn't matter how dangerous it is. I can protect you. I can do it now, Lucia. Please, believe me. Lucia, please. How long until you reach us? It's... No! Another fucking hour! Lucia can't last that long. She only has 10 minutes left. Jimmy, please, hurry up. An hour. It is too late by then. No! What's wrong? Why didn't you stay? If she cannot change the ending, then at least she can go accompanied by Liv's gentle voice. No! Lucia! Can I hear you say one more time? Oh, Lucia, don't say that, please. Lucia, think of it as a countdown. I'll feel more assured if I hear your voice when I fight. When your song is close by, I know you. Lucia, I'm Liv. Take to the commanders for the update, okay? Lucia. As she realized the situation Lucia's in, Lucia can hear her gentle voice shaking. Of course she's going to realize it. Liv is very empathetic, okay? And she's not dumb. She would have realized at any moment that you were in great danger and she wouldn't make it in time. sorry. It's untoward to ask you to take mid-flight. No. That's the only thing I can do before I reach you. Let me stand by you this way. But you have to promise me that you will keep yourself safe and never give up. Hold on until I get there. I'll be able to help. You have always been able to help, Liv. In order to keep Liv from being more worried, Lucia tries her best to chuckle. And I'll be waiting for you here, okay? Oh, fuck me. I'm sorry for the constant loading screen. Why did this have to appear out of all moments? God damn it, loading screen. This had to appear out of all the moments. God damn it, I'm sorry. Lucia! Oh, she won't take it. Keep fighting. You can do it. We're surrounded again. Our comrades are not too far from us. We have to make it until we can meet up with them. Oh. God, wait, are you fucking no. I won't stop fighting, even if the Evernight devours me! No matter how many enemies there are. Lucia! No! Lucia! No matter how many times I fall. Lucia! I will not give up, even if this is the last wail of the Grey Raven! No matter how desperate the situation is. Lucia! Sorry, Jamila. Sophia! No! Damn it! Move! My body! Daniel! No! Please, wait for me. Crow! No! Yeah, for real, Arya. Shikamoto-san. I'll leave the rest. No! No, please! No! Everyone is falling We made a promise. The four of us will always be together. This is what it was supposed to be. Please. No, I did not need a fucking story arc for now. I want the last 9 hours of the time it has taken to change her frame is longer than usual because she is filled with anticipation and uncertainty. Liv closes her eyes as 2 sets of eyes watch, but she wakes up to a flock of whispering crowds. Livy, and an intense migraine in her mind. Liv struggles to open her eyes, looking forward through the haze and darkness. A familiar leader stands before her, offering care and words of comfort. Wait, give me a second. After you step back, faces of familiar, strange or familiar, faces strange or familiar begin to approach her. Most of them are councilmen from the parliament. Apart from the administrators and star of life in Bianca, Liv can only just recognize which department the others belong to from the badges that they are wearing. They are ecstatic, intrigued, ruminative. All kinds of emotions center on Liv, filtered through their gazes. They are bringing passion, as if staring at a valuable piece of art, but there is a coldness, as they do not seem to see Liv amidst her mechanical parts. Mercy! It's Mercy! Mercy, please save Shkikan! Please save Shkikan, please! You're right now. Among them is a woman from the control board. She walks towards Liv and hands her a golden brooch. May it guide you. May it guide your way through the haze. Thank you. She can hear people cheering, and she hears the names of her new friends, hiding the migrant. Smiles are the title that intimidates the men. By the time the crowd is gone, Asimov's laboratory reverts to its dark and cold self. Lit by the dim light from the monitors, Liv sees her professor shaking her head and sighing. Liv is not sure what she has done wrong. She is about to ask, only to find the professor shedding a tear. We're going to perform one last adaptation. I'll do my best to minimize the migraine in this adaptation. Go and say goodbye to your commandant while we're still getting ready. I need you with friends. She was prepared for this to be her final. But Liv does not know how to bid farewell. All she knows is that her commandant has yet to wake up. She's so pretty, but it hides. Wait, my eyes hurt. Hold on to me. In her jumbled thoughts, yeah, for real, she looks grown up and very pretty. In her jumbled thoughts, she once again recalls what the kind stranger said, lit by the dim light. God damn it, Emma. I hope you will not regret this decision. Ray Raven was invited to an event on the Nighter that day. After they boarded, Liv ran into a woman who said she wanted to chat. She talked to Liv about a possibility, asking how Liv would choose. After that, following the performance by the mechanoid puppet, Yasi mentioned Flashy and Villiers, who heard it. Was that? Yeah, same. From an aesthetic point of view, Imperial frame is super cool. But then you get the context and you're just like, oh, I hate it. Thanks. Never let live anywhere near it ever again. They made their choice, answered the commandant back then. Even if it means they have to end up like this? Yes. The commandant's answer and the woman's words on the possibilities and choices were simply casual chat. Unintended as the speakers might be, Liv has found herself reflected in the words they said. If she encounters a similar situation like this, will she sacrifice everything? She cannot be sure. She cannot bear to imagine a day when everything good shift with hope. But she knows that an unspeakable result has planned to deposit in her heart. It has been growing uninhibitedly from tragedies and calamities in the past age, like vines covering the fences and vines over the walls. This is my choice. Liv has let go of her attachment after witnessing the countless deaths and goodbyes. She is willing to become a disposable pawn on this chessboard of tragedies, to fight for the lives who are still struggling forward. Children without homes will always seek a place to settle. People who have not experienced love spend their lives looking for substitutes. Liv has found a home in Grey Raven, and she has gained warmth in there, but she has not treated it as her destination. Just like how Lucia picks up her blade so that no one has to suffer her pain, Liv has been fighting to this day so that everyone will have a home to return to. An impulse imprinted in her mind. It forces her to step onto the front line. Eventually, it will witness her fall. There's no need to hesitate. Just as keep moving forward. Give it all that she has to offer until the moment that she can no longer stand. Over and over. Liv confirms to herself with her decision and plans for the 3-hour time. Once she reaches the surface, her life is in 3-hour time. Every second counts. I'm ready. She makes sure once again that her resolve has not wavered. Her feelings have been forged into strong bonds, building an unbreakable line in her heart. In that case, where does that hint of unease come from? I still have regrets. You do, of course you do. It's not unusual to. It's common to have. Wait. It's perfectly normal to have regrets when you know you're about to die, Livy. Looking at the pale and gaunt commandant on a hospital bed, Liv remained silent amidst the beeping noise of the vital signs monitor for a long while. Finally, she lifts her hand and places it on the commandant's chest, the cold fingers of her new frame rising and falling rhythmically along with it. She remembers that spot, even with it covered by the blanket and layers of bandages. Liv remembers it too. That is where MC was fatally wounded. Liv was right by the commandant that day. She could not stop him. She moves her fingers until they reach the other side of the chest. Liv also remembers that scar left behind and a loose rock with the commandant in City 75. She wanted to follow the commandant's path that day. She was found. Then, her hand stroked past the commandant's leg, which had gone frail from lying on the bed motionless for so long. She caresses the commandant's delicate head, cheek, and faded scar on the commandant's forehead. If MC wanted, all these scars could have been removed with the advancement in technology. But they didn't. It's a reminder of all the struggles and pain that they went through. It's to remind of themselves that they didn't fight for nothing. Oh, Lippy! The girl in white leans downward, holding the hands that once gave everyone up. But I remember that whether the marks are there or not, I remember. I remember every scar. I remember your pain. I remember your every thought, struggle, and moment. The shape of your silhouette, the warmth in your hand, become our dream. All your suffering in exchange for a step toward me. Now, I'll walk on the same path for the countless people that who are suffering this apocalypse. I have a chance to make a change. I'll finally stop being powerless. I've done it. Please, be happy for me. Imagine. But an unmistakable hint of pain still lingers in her. And then, to know what I can offer to thank you for the days you stood with us. I've never been an exceptional person. It is love that I've been able to stay here, protected by you and Grey Raven. Sunlight in the attic, night breeze to the room, as voiceless as shadows. I have nothing but myself. What else is there to offer? There is just my memory. You, them. When sunlight hugs the clouds, its ray carries their scent. When night breathes past the clouds, it learns to understand. When the shadow spends its day attached, it draws the sheet of light. This is all again, all I can be. She places the paper books she folded by the bed. Each one of them is a page of her journal, letters that she has been writing for the past 3 months. She folded paper. They carry ashes and dust, blood and tears. Will you be disappointed by this parting gift, Brandon? No! The Shkikan will never be disappointed by any gift you leave behind. The girl who has nothing left takes the 7th injection needle needles her professor and game. Collecting the paper book, she fixes them to the needle, forming the shape of a queen of the night. A queen of the night, made from the white paper book. A life that flourishes for a moment before they expire. For that boat carries her memory at the end of it. Placing the flower by the bed, Liv holds those delicate hands once more and then offers them a parting kiss. Please, don't be sad about the present of life. As long as you remember it, even a piece of the night, 3-hour blossom, last for eternity. Please, forgive me. Amanda, MC. She whispers the name, her grief irrepressible. Even when I'm prepared to sacrifice myself, even when, as a medic, I know it's futile to have these dreams. But still, at this moment, please forgive me. I can't help but wish for an afterlife. Nancy! No longer able to control her sorrow, Liv cries, her face covered with tears like window pane on a rainy day. Amanda, Nancy. Her tears fall onto the responsive hand, poking the corner of the bandages. I've been hoping for a day when Earth rises again. We keep flowers blooming in ruins, and people laughing by their new homes. Places no more. I love this place so much. I love all your smiles. Humans, constructs, machines, plants, animals, insects, bacteria. Existence is so beautiful. It's because of the tiny sparks of lives coming together that the eternal nights will end. But our homes and futures have been taken by the punishing virus. Someone must take the first step to find a way to eliminate them. And even if that step costs me my life in Armenia, the price I'm willing to pay. Only when the punishing virus is gone can humans like you, Amanda, live on. So this is my choice. And maybe, even if there will be regrets, it's okay. As long as you and everyone else can live in this world safely. That will be the proof that I have fought until my very last breath as one of the Grey Ravens. Liv tells the bedridden commandant everything she has to say, and she no longer holds back her teeth. All her pain will be lost in time. Her last drop of sorrow carried away like tears in the rain. She hears a knock on the door. It's time to go. Time's up. One more adaptation, and I'll be gone. She fiddles with a paper flower one last time before standing back on. With inseparable affection, she bows to the commandant. It is my honor to learn something more. I'm sorry. Time for me to leave the Grey Raven. No! You'll never leave us! You'll always be by our side! Thank you. I'll take my leave. Lizzie, no! No! Oh.
最後の調整もうまくいった。ご苦労だったな、
Wait!
リーフ。
Wait. This is kind of new. Wait, did I experience this back in Taiwanese version? Hold on. I'm trying to recall if I experienced this back in the Taiwanese version. I'll have to check when the goddamn servers are back online. Fuck. I'm gonna recheck once I can log back into the Taiwanese server if this actually happened. I wonder who Hassan's voice is though. Yeah, Hassan's voice. I wonder if Hassan's Japanese VA is. It sounds familiar, although I don't recall who it is.
皆様の期待に応えるため当然のことをしただけです。
Okay, yeah, I think this is a new part. It wasn't, I think if I recall correctly, it wasn't back in the original Chinese or even the Taiwanese version when I played through the Taiwanese version.
こんな重荷をあなた一人に背負わせた。
Wait!
これは私たち全員の責任よ。
Wait, this voice is familiar. Yuki Sawashiro, is that you? No, it's probably not, since she's already voicing Rosetta. It sounds like Miyuki, but is it probably Romy? I'm not sure if it's Romy Park though, but I might be wrong. If it's Romy Park though, holy shit, they got a huge voice actor for that. Yeah.
誰かがやらねばならないことですからご信頼感謝します。
They're adding new shit, huh? 面白い。
教授がヒポクラテスを名乗るのは誓いに背いてはいけないと学生に伝えるためですよね。誓いの日から私の願いは変わりません。病気の人たちの健康と幸せ、そしてあらゆる命を尊び、一生を人類に
Yeah,
捧
not
げ
gonna
ます。
lie, so far it is.
教授の弟子として皆様の導きのもと成長できました。とても光栄です。
Because, Joaquin, this didn't exist back in the Chinese or even the Taiwanese version. It's only in global where they managed to do this since Kuro Games has enough budget right now. It's only in recent times when Kuro Games has enough budget that they're able to put more cinematic stuff in their game. So, stop whining. I'm sorry if I sound snippy, but I'm just going it off my perspective as someone who's played for a long time now.
私は絶対にヒポクラテスの誓いを忘れません。これが私の願いですから。
もう私からあなたに教えることはないよね。
Yeah, for real, yeah. Yeah, just as Mari said, just as Maria and I have said, it's only until recently that Kuro Games has actually garnered a large enough budget to waste on actually making cinematics like this, cinematic animated cutscene like this in their patches and stuff. This didn't exist back in the Chinese version, if I recall correctly. If I recall correctly, it's been a while. Joaquin, you do realize that, sorry, I'm sorry for the outburst. I'm so sorry for the outburst, but like, Joaquin, you do realize that Kuro Games and Hoyo are two different companies. They are two different companies with different budgets, with different budget allocations and money that they are able to garner from their fan base, from their games. Plus Hoyo has existed for far longer than Kuro Games, okay? Yeah. Oh my god, hi Lockman! Oh my god, I'm so sorry you... Oh my god, hi Lockman, I'm so sorry you suddenly arrived at a point where I actually had an outburst there. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you came at a point where I was like being somewhat mean. I'm very sorry. Yeah. Like what Marian Arya said, Hoyo is a different company compared to Kuro Games right now. Hoyo already has Gun Girls, GGZ, and Honkai Impact under their belt before they even made Genshin. Yeah, Kuro Games, if I recall correctly, has only been around for... If I recall correctly, they started in like 2020s or so. Probably a little bit before that, if I recall correctly. Wait, hold on. When Kuro Games started again? Hold on, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to recheck again when Kuro Games started. It's been a while since I've seen information and stuff. Punishing, Great. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Because! I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for the sudden outburst. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for the sudden outburst. I'm really sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. But like, Joaquin, you keep repeating the song and dance. You keep repeating this shit over and over. It's budgetary reasons. Joaquin. Oh my god. It's due to budgetary reasons. Show. Show. On the topic of games, actually, Punishing Grey Raven isn't Kuro Games' first game, actually. They had a previous game called Twin Tails Battlefield, and unfortunately enough, that game ended its service sometime before the original Punishing Grey Raven Chinese servers aired, if I recall correctly. I wasn't there when Twin Tails Battlefield happened or ended, but that's what I recall in the... That's what I call in the news now. Wait, let me check when Punishing Grey Raven first aired. Okay, Punishing Grey Raven first aired on December 5, 2019. So yeah, compared to Hoyo, who has existed like since the 2000s or something. Wait, I need to recheck. Hoyo Games. Give me 1 second. I just want to check. Hold on. When was Hoyo created again? Fuck, hold on. Yeah, as Maria is saying, it's not... Yeah, we can understand your frustrations why Punishing Grey Raven isn't as cinematic as Hoyo Games' games like that, yeah. Yeah, show. It was only Chinese. Although they did have like actual Japanese voice actors voicing in their game. Ria Kugimina was even voicing the female lead of Twin Tails Battlefield, who was Ado. Joaquin, yes. As Arya and Maria are saying right now, as we have all been saying all this time, it's not easy maintaining a game of such high quality, okay? Even rendering, modeling, and actually making 3D stuff look good takes time and money. Like, my professor in 3D special effects said that you'd need actual even decent computers, CPUs to make your goddamn high to make your high quality 3D effects, even such as sparks or those dust particles and shit. I'm studying 3D effects right now, and I can tell you, if you think 3D is something to scoff at, fuck off. I'm sorry for being so snippy and hostile right now, but I can relate to the struggles of those in game devs, even though that's not my course. It's not an easy thing to manage, and we're already being told in our classes that you have to properly allocate your budget. You have to make sure which parts of your departments, which of your groups get the actual high budget, high quality, in order to make sure that everything goes smoothly within the set deadlines, within the set time limit of the directors, okay? Or, wait, let me check, Arya, they've been going since 2015. No! Oh my god! They've actually been going since like 2012. Yeah, wait, yeah. miHoYo Tech Osaka Save the World. They founded on like 2012 of February. Oh my god. Joaquin! Oh my... Joaquin, you're thinking of the short-term plan, not the long-term plan. You do realize if Kuro Games decides to allocate more money into making more cinematics in Punishing Grave Raven at this point, while they're still developing Wuwa or Wuthering Waves, you do realize that the Wuthering Waves development team will take a much longer time to reach their deadline. You do realize that, don't you? I'm sorry for the hostility and me going on a rant, but like, I'm so sorry for being snippy right now and going on a rant, but like, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry for going on a rant like there. Just that budget isn't something to scoff at. Working hard on a game isn't something to scoff at. 3D isn't something you scoff at easily. It's not that they're not paying attention to their marketing strategies, not that they're not paying attention to their fan base. They have to manage a lot of things, so I can give them some slack when they're not putting all this cinematic bullshit in the games, okay? God. I'm so sorry for going on a rant there. I really am, but like, I just had to get it off my mind. Like, let's just move on before I say anything harsh. Let's just move on before I say anything even more harsh, to be honest. Sorry.
リーフ卒業よ。
It's okay.
はい、ありがとうございます教授。
次の降下目標地点はグレイレイブン隊とクロムがいる教会の廃墟だ。座標から見て人型生命体もその付近にいるだろ
う。みんなは無事ですか？
She's worried about
通信がつながった。輸送中に彼らと連絡を取るといい。
the time when everyone was suffering more and more barrages from the corrupted. But
わかりました。
リーフ、人類の希望と命、君に預けたぞ。
you mean sacrificial lamb? Maybe.
はい、絶対にご期待に応えてみせます。
Maybe. Oh my god. Okay, what an emotionally charged chapter, but Oh my god. Oh, we're almost near the end. Oh boy. Oh no, death. Bye. Flippy. Oh boy, here we go. Whew. Death has wait. Okay. Death has paved the night with its colors. The song of the young girl, now a requiem. The dark clouds tile the night eternal, and the wails of the dead linger on. Crimson waves gathering in past the crown, once again trying to drag it to the ground. Smoke rises from the wreckage of the craft, but the flame has not taken any life. The constructs guarding the craft exit the craft safely, parachuting their way down. Looking up, they can see that dawn has arrived. Liv! Oh my god, she's so majestic and pretty, but this is her final 3 hours. The frame, white in color, stainless and divine, stretches in flame, defying gravity and hovering by the top of the church's tower. This is her last life. She will become the vessel of science and hope, a change to eradicate the gravely imprinted shadow of the punishing fire. Stepping onto the staircase of light, there's war. Oh boy, here we go. Ah, pain. You shall commence with pain, Livy. Lee, comfort me. I'm going to cry again. Liv has to see everyone corrupted. Liv is going to see everyone corrupted, and I'm not prepared for it. I'm not emotionally prepared. Fuck. Okay, I recall this one. This was in the original version, both the Taiwanese and Chinese version. Also the Japanese, of course, yeah. This was already in as an animated cutscene. Oh, Livy. Boy, here we go. Okay, there we go. Oh shit! Ah! No! Let me! I'm sorry! Thank you, Corpo! Bullshit. Everyone. Where am I? What time is it? My memory is a bit blurry. I remember I was infected and lost consciousness. Why am I here? I bet all those abs are fake. Mari, no! These abs, what heresy? These abs are 100%. These abs are 100% true. Don't use my boy like this, okay? These abs are 100% true. Don't do my boy like this, okay? Babylonia has come up with a way to shoot a corrupt. He'll just recover from the corrupted state and still need time to adjust. Leave this to me. A barrier. It's about to be overloaded. Hey! Yeah! Those corrupted and detonate their targets. Allow me to borrow your devices. Sorry, not allowed to go through. There are 2 severe punishing virus signals ahead. No, it's going to be Lucia and Lee. Fuck. Wait, give me 1 minute. Wait. Oops, wait. Oh no, it's going to be Lucia and Lee. Just watch. Oh wait, no, not yet. The twins? They seem very... I knew it. It's Lucia and Lee. Severe punishing infection. And weak compared to the twins. It's the... Lee. It's waiting here for me. But I'm still late. Can't give up. I have to take you back. No, the fact that she has to...
耐えられます。純粋な骨に
She has
救い
to
を
fight
もたら
against...
します。
Liv? What happened? Ah! Please!
耐えられます。
What happened? I felt like... Okay. No matter how many lives have been survived, no matter how dark the night may be, hope has been reborn from the ashes.
苦難はここで燃やし尽くされます。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
But I take him out first, Lamau. Don't worry, it's fine. Don't worry, it's fine, Lee. Fighting against Lee is very annoying. I won't lie about that. Oh dear, so many corrupted. Defending Lee shooting Lamau. I hate this lag so much. Oh, come on, guys, we can all do this. Oh, God. Yeah, for real, my graphic card is suffering. Oh my God. At least we're finally through. Yeah, for real, so many... Yeah, for real, my graphic card is suffering, and so many hordes of corrupted are coming. Jesus Christ. Oh God, here it comes, circling. Oh boy. As the ivory fire burns, the hetero creatures turn into red mist, sinking into the young girl's strength. The light underneath the dark clouds is extremely gentle. Even when those eyes stay shut for so long, they feel no pain in their eyes. Is that light? Without the corruption from the punishing virus, the infected mechanoids and constructs slowly regain their senses. What am I hearing? Hey, you're awake too! This is a miracle. For real, graphic card couldn't handle the flashback. Kill me. No longer needing to fear the uncontrollable virus, no longer needing to kill their comrades, the crowd is bonding with joy and perseverance. Hey, we need someone over here! You got it! Together, they form an impenetrable line of defense, buying time for Liv's advances. The girl who marches towards Hades by herself is no longer alone. With their protection, the frame Imperia becomes a monster that devours monsters, casting its ivory flame on the infected crowd, reclaiming humanity's domain from the Crimson River. The day has finally arrived! This is just a drop on a wound the size of a plant. But humankind has already paid a hefty price to find a cure that can heal this problem. Every construct he wakes up is cheering. A new morning is life. The sky is sure to follow. Yeah, but at the cost of Liv's life. Is it really worth it in the end, though? It's all going well. As the researchers have planned, the punishing virus is being funneled into Liv's mind by her frame. Yeah, for real. It cures the corrupted, but at the cost of corrupting the user. But as suspected, Liv cannot channel the punishing virus into power of the non-agent. The effectiveness of the mega weapon is limited. The absorbed virus is slowly. Liv has not been controlling the rate at which it withdraws the punishing virus, nor has she wanted to. Yeah, it's not. Liv's suffering for this frame is not worth it. Despite its name, Imperia is nevertheless ephemera. It lasts but a moment, with no time to waste, just like a queen of the night's blossom. For 3 hours, Liv pushes herself to the absolute limit. Fuck off, Colin. Piss off. I don't want to see you on my screen. Go away. Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. Get off my screen this instant, grubby man-child. I can't believe the extent of its power. Not only has it cleared a large amount of corrupted, but it even woke up a bunch of them. That's marvelous. Nothing compared to the amount of corrupted around the world, sure, but that's a brilliant start. I dare even say I can feel the smiles of all those who sacrificed themselves for Project Winter. Looking at Liv on the monitor, Colin sheds a drop of passionate tears. Oh, shut up, you grubby rat. I'm sorry, he's so... I hate him so much. This monster, for real, I hate him. You have no right to cry. You don't even care about Liv either. You worthless piece of trash. A shame that she has to trade her life for such a brief, yet tiny spark. Piss off. We finally gained a weapon that counters our misfortune. It appears so from the data we received. After the punishing virus is cleared, the hetero creatures have all but vanished. Constructs who were infected have regained a certain level of immunity, but have to wait and see what happens next. The only ones who couldn't save are the humans who were taken by the virus. Human bodies are still too fragile. Don't forget that we still have our own serums. That came out way before the Omega weapon. How is Liv doing? The Omega weapon is mitigating her infection rate, and her mind will break down before the infection takes her. Hold on. Something's wrong. They all look at the records the professor is reading, unclear on what she is referring to. It's probably just white noise. Just random sounds made by the corrupted below. No. Different. Asimov expands the record details, going through each account with the professor. Those are not their voices. They are memories. I have a theory. Memories of the corrupted and the dead? Exactly. What we know, the red tide stores a huge quantity of memory data from the dead. This information is recorded inside a punishing virus, providing data from the red tide projector and a header station, allowing them to mimic the departed. Now that Liv is absorbing the punishing virus, all these memories are getting pulled inside her mind as well. We never noticed this in the corrupted. Have we only managed to decipher this data because Liv's mind is more stable? We can only confirm that after we treat the frame for analysis. That is not good news. Why? There's a story in Kulong called The Butterfly Group. Have you heard of it, Mr. President? I don't know enough about Kulong's culture. All I know is that it's about a dream where you believe you're a butterfly. Am I dreaming I am a butterfly? Or am I a butterfly dreaming I'm a man? Oh no. Oh no. I think I can see where this is going. Unlike the Ascendants, Liv cannot control these memories of the dead, whose data would mix with her own memory, corrupting her sense of self. I knew it! I knew it! At that point she'll be forced to think of which memories are hers and which memories are not hers. Oh God, memories of everyone else will mix into hers, just like Selena had. But in order to preserve her own sense of self, Selena had to force herself into basically an eternal dream where she's trying to quote unquote right her wrongs, the regrets that she's made in order to stay sane. Fuck. She will consider these memories her own. Yeah, exactly. Oh God, Livy, please remember your own memories and separate them from the others. God, how would you feel if you had to experience tens of thousands of lifetimes with one? All those deaths. Even Hassan and Nicola are like, shit, that's not good. Even Hilda and Kals are like, oh fuck. We'll attempt to resolve the effect. If you're talking about how compatible specialized frames and the Omega weapon is, it's already a success. We still have to destroy the twins, don't we? We've got what we wanted. Even if Liv destroyed the twins now, the red tide would just grow new ones sooner or later. What we should do now is retrieve our assets and work on improvements. The only way to avoid repeating our failures is to develop more stable frames. Yeah, it's literal mind break, yeah. Can we still stop the memory invasion? It's too late. Oh no, it's too late. This is going to damage her mind substantially. Even if Liv survives this, she'll spend the rest of her life not only with an intense migraine, but the shadows of all those memories and plans. Liv, I was hoping you would live with this. Now, I should be glad that death will set you free. Livy. At this point, is death better than living? For if it means like, is death better than living at this point? If it means you would live your entire life with an intense migraine, intense headaches, and not knowing if and whether or not these memories are yours. Well, at some point you would realize which memories are yours, and you can separate memories that aren't yours in your mind, but you'd still remember, you'd still probably recall even shadows of all those experiences, all those lifetimes of death. Oh boy. Liv has awakened her trapped companions in the church, as well as the corrupted constructs whose minds are still fairly intact. Flying through the church and the street around it, she soars freely, seeking those who can still wake from the wild curse, trading every last second of her life for someone else. However, just as what those researchers have discovered, when the large amount of punishing virus enters her mind, Liv begins to hear freedom rise. Those voices become more and more apparent, and those memories kept. Just like how those consciousness merged with the red tide, Liv is slowly fusing with them. Their cries pierces through her mind like spikes nailed to her heart. The volume gets louder and louder, almost as if she were there, experiencing what they felt. Then she begins to feel the torment the victims felt before they died. Help! It hurts! It hurts so much! Help! It feels like having a blade skewered fingertips, or having her artificial skin peeled off alongside a swinging pendulum. Everyone is dead. I am all alone. It is as if the tip of a pen has split open her eyelid, breathing all the parting words on her eyebrow. Yeah, honestly, yeah. It's very, very understandable why Shikigan would never allow Liv to use the Imperial frame from this point onwards anymore. You said you were going to protect her! You killed her! What else could I do? She was infected! Those words were familiar, even when the voices are not, and their tragedies have been echoed throughout the world every moment. Why is she experiencing their death so? Is it because the frame possesses the power of an agent and she cannot control it? Or is it because she has wished to bear the suffering of others? Even when the answer is unclear, Liv does not stop. It's okay. You don't have to be frightened. Let me take your place. No, Livy, no! In that brief moment when the present crosses paths with the past memories, the girl holds the dead in her arms. She, a construct, hears a deafening explosion before seeing her frame shatter. Vital fluid spills out from her abdomen, and a violent pain floods her mind. Her dying consciousness takes over her body, and her eyes shut involuntarily from the sense of suffocation. But in the darkness, she sees thickness. She, a construct, running through an alley covered in rubble. The exit that would have led her to freedom is guarded by fully armed researchers. Fully unassuming, cold and indifferent, mocking her through the struggle. Let me go! I'm not going back to the lab! Her cries overlapping with a beat from the memory. She crawls near the garden, where the summer flowers are dyed red with human blood. Number 3079, you like this place? Check it. The incomplete data has not recorded the full conversation, but she really should focus on stopping the bleeding from the wound before her, instead of what has been said. Throughout the panic, she, gardener robot, unintentionally swings the chainsaw in her hand. No, I don't want to hurt you! Her regrets will not change the past. 6 years after leaving the boat, Liv has returned home as a deserter after becoming a monster. The familiar streets are now ruined. The men and women left behind the great evacuation are now corpses and bones. Not gonna lie, Shikan would. Yeah, if Shikan were awake, they would not allow Liv 100% to use the Imperial Frame. Until the end, they maintain a stubborn attitude of, we will get through this with our own efforts. We'll think of something else that wouldn't require anyone else's sacrifice. That's what Shikan would do until the end. So the Science Council, the World Government, Babylonia, and Kurono all took advantage of the fact that Shikan, the Grey Raven commander, was unconscious to get either Liv or Lee to accept their proposal of sacrificing themselves for everyone. Yeah, even Hassan, who cared about Shikan, also had to be practical and use them for Babylonia's own goals and good in order to get out of the political statement that they have with Kuro. I'm sorry. I'm back. She lies next to the remains of her family, letting the punishing virus take over her. Liv's sense of self shredded its hands, blended with the many memories of the dead. She is the broken skull buried by an apple. She is the corrupted who sank into the ocean of death. She is the intricate part forged in the sand. She is the metal shell in a hill of wood. She is the loyal guardian of the farm. She is the reaper of the hungry men who seek for food. Oh, even the nun! She is the nun who holds the sleeping baby. She is the grave digger that brings the night. She is the one who destroyed the corrupted and attacked the planet. She is the companion who killed the infected pearl. She is the one who lit the charcoal. She's the one who lit the charcoal and healed room for her family. She is the one who fought her death 78 She is the one who holds the baby above the water. She is the corrupted held by her children. delaying her arrest from slaughtering others. She forced into eternal night and death by her bright burning flame. She might be seeking a different land. She might have a different body, but she thrives in fear. She braves unknown and buoyant heart. She searches but fails to find freedom. She holds nothing back when it comes to her. She abandons the land. She ignites her soul after a last farewell. She burns before grief death. Oh, but she looks so battered and broken, just so lifeless. We struggle, not even. We hate, not even. We regret, not even. All those emotions and death converge in our body, turning to allergy and most of lies. This is our choice. If it is possible to protect that small spark from the darkness, she is willing to give everything for the world that brought us to life. Wait. Oh no. Oh my. Oh wait, no. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, if I recall correctly, this was. If I recall correctly, this was already in the Chinese and the other servers. Yeah. If I recall correctly, this was already in the other servers. Yeah. So nothing's changed much. Yeah. This was already in the other servers. Okay. I'm trying to recall. It feels like an endless dream that is drowning tears. Trapped in a cell of vines and thorns, you have no idea how long you will linger. Suddenly, you feel your right hand burning, and you look to find a scorching trail of tears on the back of your hand. Shigan? Who left those tears? It is Shigan! Shigan, please! Wake up! Listen! Bring back Liv! Who left those tears? The companions by your side are long gone. All that's left is the splatter of blood leading to the distance. Don't go! Following the trail, you're once again lost in the boundless mist. How many times have you given? No matter how you wrestle and look, you must find a way out of it. How long do you have to stay here still? Will you never wake up? No, you will wake up! Wake up! Shigan! Oh my god! I don't want to pick! Oh my god! No! I have to pick one of the 3 Grey Ravens! No! Guys, who do we pick? Who do we pick to scream and reach out for? Lucia, Lee, or Liv? Guys, who do you want to reach out for? My mind says it's Liv because this is our patch, but like, who do you want? Guys, who do you want to reach out for right now? We have to reach a consensus. Oh god. We have to reach a consensus, guys. Who do you want? Lucia, Lee, or Liv? Oh god. Lucia, Lee, or Liv, guys? Liv? Okay, Maria picked Liv. Who else has an option? Who else says Lucia or Lee? If it's no one else, I mean, who else? Choose Liv. Are we all in agreement? We're gonna choose Liv. Let's go for Livy. We all go with Liv. Okay. No hard feelings? Liv is our final answer. Are you all sure? Okay. Okay, we're picking Liv. Let's go. See you. Wait. Oh no! Fuck! Wait, the game froze! Oh my god! Fuck! Wait, the game froze! God damn it! Shit, the game froze! Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. The game froze because it took too long. Hold on, the game froze. Give me 1 minute. Oh my god. Hold on, the game froze because we took too long making our decision. Okay. Hold on, give me 1 minute, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, be right back, be right back.
那是我的声音，亦或是你？白雾悄然幻影，拖着沉重行枷，蹒跚唤醒。我所爱他，我倾注了情感他，那些我渴望能拯救他。思绪裹挟我的身体，任凭无形枷锁牵绊，直至吞噬。盘旋未间隙，我的誓言，窒息于光辉之间，奉献为神圣强中的。那是我的声音，众目开启，当空的烈日下，从发梢到指尖，如风凛冽。我所爱他，我倾注了情感他，那些我渴望能拯救他。觉醒，尽我唯一真理，此刻决然奋不顾身，不遗余力。盘旋，肩负最初的信任，信仰着我不感染，喜悦上为神永恒中的。永向无限的边界， 生命像一片圆形的湖泊，你我是湖畔踱步的我吧，时而追逐飞鸟走得快乐，时而脚陷难你背的疙瘩，怎么走着走着只剩下我自己了？你呢？我愿化成北风的视线，环绕无心的三千日夜，拂过你寄托，停留一些，在无声息的从来。这一片湖泊，无垠皆淡漠，走散的穿行，追着脚步。
There we go, finally back here. Sorry for the long wait, Nina. Wait, let me just back read for a bit on the chat. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, not gonna lie. As for the heartbeat and like, oh my god, finally the goddamn chat activated. That took forever. Whatever. Also, not gonna lie. As for the heart rate monitor during the circling OST, yeah, it's probably either Skikans or Lives, considering, honestly, not gonna lie, you wouldn't be bothered if you thought it was either of them, to be honest. It's either Skikan's fading life that was miraculously brought back by the merciful one, or it's Liv's own fading life. You wouldn't be at fault if you mistook for either of them. No, don't worry. I was also reading through the chat. Alright, we're back here in this dilemma. We're all going with Liv, okay? No cap, no hard feelings. Alright, don't go, Livy! You cried your companion's name, but you only hear your echo. You're not here anymore. Pain. What should I do? Losing a direction to walk forward, kneel inside Henry's cage, weary and exhausted. It's an endless white void where we can do nothing but wait. Mercy! Mercy! It's her! Mercy! Stop getting! Oh my god! We wanna go back and please! Please guys! Please! Save Liv and everyone! So you're the one who's been crying out. Out of nowhere, you hear an unfamiliar voice. You hear an unfamiliar but gentle voice. Who's there? Do you want to get out of here? A few more days in their efforts to finally break this. Except, I'm afraid it'll be too late to wait for them. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on, give me 1 minute. Oh, I see. So, Shikikan will awaken, but by then, it will be too late to save Liv. Fuck. So Shikikan will naturally awaken at the rate that they're going, but by that point, when they wake up, Liv would no longer be by their side. Fuck. Same Arya, it was a hard decision to make as a Lucem. I'm sorry, Lee, but just this one. We had to pick Liv. Do you want my help? To wake you up when your decision still matters, so you can forge your own path and make your own decisions. until the day of eternal. Please, wake me up. Oh my god, show. You really pick alpha. Oh my god. There's a bias here. I can smell it. Just kidding, just kidding. We all love our Grey Ravens and our respective favorite characters. Don't worry about it. In that case, MC, I wish you a journey this person. It was supposed to be unfunny. XW. Also, finally, we're away. Thank you, Mercy. Mercy, we're coming. Waking from your delirious nightmare, find yourself lying on a bed in startled light. An origami queen of the night sits by your pillow, its paper emitting a subtle hint of dirt and blood. You struggle to shut off the alarm on the nightstand, trying to get up, only to find your body incredibly heavy, where every simple action requires a tremendous amount of strength. To be fair, that's an understandable thing to happen, especially when you've just gotten out of a coma. Your body's extremely weak and you can't really move it the way you want to. So as much as Shikan wants to immediately rush out, they'd have to at least rest for even a few more minutes to get even some of their strength back. Shikan has awoken, let's go! Let's fucking go! You look up at the clock projection and you discover that it's been almost 3 months. Oh my god, it has almost been that long? Dang! That's so long ago. Oh. Almost 3 months already. With great difficulty, you try to adjust your bedridden body and stand up, moving out of the room one step at a time. You're almost at the door when a young doctor suddenly pushes it open and enters. Oh, finally up, Sleeping Beauty? You're not sure why the woman before you looks angry. Hypocrites, come on! I know that you're pissed that Shikikan wasn't able to wake up before Liv left for her final mission, but like, we couldn't have foreseen this outcome happening, okay? You have every right to be pissed at everything and yourself for not being able to stop Liv, but this isn't a good time for everybody, and you know that. Yeah, for real, Shikan is definitely shocked at what the fuck's happening. Yeah, Shikan got a little confused, but they got the spirit, for real. Wait, give me one second. We're just gonna reply to a message. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh no, oh god. Kikat already knows something, oh my god, pain. Oh boy. Where are the others? Did something happen? Oh boy. It's just the same question, but in different packaging. Oh boy. Where are the others? Pain. Tell me. Please. After she tells you about what has happened to Liv and the others, you look back at the paper flower by the bed, finally understanding what it means. Please, let me return to the field. This state? Yes. Chad Shikan for real. Even when they just got out of a coma, they're just like, how no am I wasting another second? Every moment counts when it's to save a comrade, when it's to save Liv. Yeah, for real. Well, to be fair, now isn't probably the time for happy reunion. We have to save Liv, but after we save Liv, yeah, everyone else will be so happy to see that Shikan is finally away from her coma. Oh shoot, wait, my mic almost fell. Even when your body is now a burden, you will lose your only shot to stay here. But regrets are not a good reason to rest. You have to plan accordingly. For real, Shika doesn't care. They just got out of a coma. It's amazing. I will establish a remote connection first. According to the professor, Lucia, Lee, and Chrome are all back on their feet and are able to communicate and connect with you remotely. I'll put on exoskeleton before heading to the surface. For real. Coma? Hardly know her. She's like, Chica's just like, Coma, can you eat that? Can that pay for my pension? She still looks doubtful. Is she uncertain about your plan? There is no time to waste. You have to convince her. Maybe it's too late. But that doesn't mean it's hopeless. The only way to find out is if you try. That's true. You never know if things are actually too late unless you try your best until the very end. She suddenly smacks you on your shoulder and your back, almost causing you to fall. Shika just like, wait, what the hell are you doing? Poor Shika, they're just like, ow, what the fuck? I just got out of my coma. Hold on. I thought something was wrong with you up there with how confident and eager you are, having just woken up. Your mind isn't jumping and your body isn't moving. That's from 3 months. I guess I wouldn't be able to stop you. Oh, you smacked me just to confirm that? So you smacked me just to confirm that? Do you think we have time for a detailed inspection? Being able to stand will suffice. Not that there is any other way. As for your plan, I need to find someone else to see if it's feasible. Get changed while I look for it. Can you do that? Of course. Good. You look like you. Woke up a bit later than I'd like, but for someone who suffered a head injury and stayed bedridden for 3 months, you're looking just fine. How should I praise you? Yeah, for real. I don't blame anyone, for real. Everyone needs rest, especially after being comatose and bedridden for nearly 3 months, especially for someone that's been brutally stabbed by the hetero hive mother 3 months ago, and it's a corrupted creature too, so double the whammy. Yeah, most likely Mercy did something to our mind. Although considering Nanami did reach out to her for aid, she probably didn't do something. I mean, let me rephrase that. She probably didn't do anything too major to our mind, except for like maybe quote unquote rewire our mind a bit in order to make us wake up a bit earlier than expected or something like that. Yeah, that's just my headcanon, to be honest. But how should I phrase it? She ponders a bit. Oh my god. Alright guys, which of the choices are we gonna pick? I'm lucky, thanks to modern science and technology, or thanks to the doctors and nurses? Oh my god, which one we will pick, guys? Wait, hold on. Let me just move. Alright guys, which will we pick? Option 1, option 2, or option 3? Third option. Knowing hypocrites in front of us, yeah. No, don't worry. This is just a short. This is just a short multi-choice option. This is just a multi-choice question. Don't worry about it. It doesn't have any. This isn't a visual novel where your answers mean life and death or which route to get stuff. Kimochi yokatta option. Oh my god. Unfortunately, Kami isn't here, so we don't have that option. Oh my god. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah. Option one is something that Shikan would say. I agree with that. Yeah. All right. Maria says option one. Arya says option three. Any more options? Any more options? Anyone else wishing to throw in their hat into the ring? Don't worry. You can just choose. You can just choose whichever you want right now, show. You don't have to take basis on your previous run. Just choose which one you feel is right. Is there a true measure of achievement? If Vera were here, she'd have mocked us by now at that point. Oh my god. Yeah, for real though, that line is comedy gold. I never let Shikan live it down. Okay. 2 votes on number 1. We're going with number 1. You're just lucky. Oh my god. Is that some... Wait, give me 1 second. Okay then. The inside joke? You mean that this is the true measure of achieve? Oh, that's actually something that happens in Inscription of Labyrinth. Yeah, Inscription of Labyrinth. Where Cerberus team and Shikan are facing up against... Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, Voodoo. Where Shikan and Cerberus team are up against Voodoo. And Shikan says, while fighting against the enemy, this is the true measure of achieve when trying to help the Cerberus team fight. and then after that little scuffle ends, Vera, 21, and Noctis make fun of them for that cringy, cheesy line. Even Shikan's like, "Oi, shut up! I just said on the spur of the moment, okay?" It was honestly a very cute moment, and oh my god, I love them. I love the characters for real. You can be the luckiest yet person in the world if not for the doctors and nurses who treat you, and the medical technology used to fix your arm. Be appreciative. Sorry, Hana-san. Then she whacks you on your back hard. Professor, no! Don't do that to a coma patient. God damn it. Inscription of Labyrinth chapter. If I recall correctly, that happened at like near the end. Yeah. At like the last or the second to the last chapter of Inscription of Labyrinth. Yeah, it's one of Shikan's most iconic lines. It's super fun. If I recall correctly, they keep on like reusing that line in future patches, either to make fun of Shikan or to actually act as an actual callback to honor them and stuff. I'm a nice person. Arya being like the only one who appreciates the doctors and the nurses. GG. Right. At least we got some breather room here, Jesus Christ. At least we got a few seconds of levity and comedy before we're thrown back into depression. Oh, I see, show. Oh, okay, I see. Don't worry. Catch up at your own pace, show. Don't worry. Don't rush if you're not feeling to it or if you don't have enough time. Don't worry about it. Hold on, you know when I talk about it. Having finished changing, you part the cubicle curtain to find two familiar faces standing by the door. Asimov, President Hassan. You work together monitoring Liv's situation. You saw the signal alert to your cubicle lit up, so we had Professor Hippocrates check up on you first. You look good, all things considered. Yeah, that's true, Arya. all the props to all the doctors and nurses who are working their butts off nearly 24/7. They deserve awards. Wait, Arya, which do you mean who? not Ari, it's Maria. Sorry. Wait, who do you mean, Maria? The one that which who are you specifically referring to? Yeah, sorry. Liv is in great danger right now. Her mind is being infected repeatedly. Why, thank you, Asimov. Yeah, for real. Now she can say something that's cool in his head, but yeah, for real. To be fair, the ones which Kikan at that time when they said this is the true measure of a chief for Cerberus, who are known to poke fun at others and press their berserk buttons, will definitely like make fun of them if and when they say that. Oh my god. Rip show, Gigi. Yeah. Oh my god. Your names are so similar, just like it's just one letter apart. I'm sorry, Aria. Oh my god. Anyways, back to Liv being in great danger again. What do you see? You have the slightest clue. The professor has told us about your plan. It has shown the guards a glimmer of hope with absolutely no guarantee. Liv's mind has been through the ringer. It's impossible to connect to her right now, let alone treat it with a connection. If you were to attempt it, you'd have to first connect remotely with another Grey Raven member, using them as a medium, force your way inside Liv's mind, and then, when they are in close proximity, you only have one chance to connect with Liv by keeping a piece of her mind shard safe and stopping the data and the punishing virus from conglomerating. Would that do it? Oh wait, no. No, that couldn't be all of it. Forcing your way in, an infected mind will result in your consciousness flushing through the data stream. You will be at risk of infection of the punishing virus and disruption from an information overload. Good thing I speak Spanish. Oh my. Good thing I speak Spanish. Oh my god. It could result in both you and your medium getting infected. Oh boy, this is a suicide mission essentially. Shit. Yeah. Asimov is always being overworked. Rip homie. He's grinding that. He's grinding for that workload. Oh my god, mood honestly. You'll have to get close if you want a connection to her deep mind. There's still a large amount of hetero creatures gathered down here. You just woke up, and your mobility will be limited even with your exoskeleton. Please allow me to bring some companions with me. I'm planning to send in a huge fleet of transport crafts to bring the recovered consciousness back. First, I'll set people to guard your way to live. Yeah, for real. Hopefully one day we actually have like Asimov Spotlight chapter where we like actually interact with him and stuff. Although I'm not gonna lie, if I recall correctly in Spiral Chronos, I think it's hinted that he's actually human. If I'm going like correctly with the revelation that I've seen in Spiral Chronos chapter. If I recall correctly, that was in like chapter 8 where it was mentioned he was, I think, affected by the red light emitting from the spiral tower. Whoever times the most, definitely Asimov. That man worked 25 hours. Oh my god, it's definitely Asimov. Celica complains a lot about her overtime. And she can also say, look at my husband. Everyone's just like, wait, you have a husband? Time to fight. Lee would obviously be the most jealous, to be honest. I feel like, for real, yeah. Asimov, yeah, even at like Feral to the Past Year event, he's like, holidays? Ew, cringe, and goes back to work. That's literally what he says in the first few chapters. It's so funny. He's like, Excuse me, I don't believe in holidays, so I'm going back to work. He's such a funny overtime worker. Jesus Christ. Are there still other concerns? A lot. For example, Liv's EMP discharge collar is counting down while her infection rate is climbing. Even if it all goes smoothly, her mind is a jumbled mess of it. Yeah, for real, Lee would fume in a fury. He's really the most jealous of all the constructs. Like, he just like remember when he first remember the first time we all met Wanshi and he's just like, I don't trust this guy. Are you sure he's actually part of Strikeoff? And Wanshi's just like, you know I can hear you over the comm, right? You dumb idiot. I love how volatile he was already towards Wanshi, and Wanshi's response was just like, okay, so? Yeah, for real. I'm actually kind of, yeah, same Maria. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised no one actually drew Sleepy Asimov yet from Farewell to the Past Year mini event. Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real show. Like, Lee commented on Chikan wearing Watanabe's jacket, and it's like, you're wearing his jacket? Cringe, here, take my jacket. He's such a cute, jealous kitty. I love him. And also, yeah, it was so cute when Grey Raven had to wake up Asimov when he was like sleeping in the first chapter. His copy had already gone cold. He then takes a look at his clock and sees that he's only been asleep for like nearly 30 minutes, and it's like, what the fuck? I slept that long? If 30 minutes is already considered long for him, Jesus Christ, how many naps does he take throughout the day? Like a cat. Oh my god, for me, oh my god, Rip Asimov Sims. To be fair, they aren't getting much crumbs, so GG. Oh my god, insane ramblings over. Even if it all goes smooth, her mind is a jumbled mess of it. Can't fix the connection. Is there a way to treat it? Yes, but there will be lasting after effects. Look, I'm glad the patient I've been looking after has woken up, but please consider again whether or not to save her. The effects she will suffer are worse than what you intended. Surviving could be a worse torment for her. Okay, wait, be right back. I'm just going to the restroom, okay? I'm just going to the restroom for a few seconds, okay? Be right back. Wait, oh my god. God damn it. I'm back from the restroom. Back reading. Show, cool for hyperreal. Do it. Cool for hyperreal. I swear you will not regret it. Also, just a small input from someone who's used hyperreal on the Chinese server. You won't regret falling for it because like even at a low level, like if you take hyperreal to the lower levels of like the chapters, like in the beginning chapters, he will 100% carry you through, even if he's not fully built. Like his ultimate actually completely decimates the lower level enemies. Like he's super strong, even not fully built, even not halfway built, and like you only have a few of his like signature memories. He's very strong, I guarantee you. And when you actually build him, when he's fully built, Jesus Christ, his damage output, yo. Those sweet damage points are just chef's kiss. Also his voice lines are super heartwarming. It's super cute. Oh my god, Arya. Yeah, for real. What I you mentioned in Shadow Clone, it's just yeah. As for the multi-dimensional and Shadow Clone jutsu thingy, that's actually like they actually address that in Spiral of Chronos main story. Asimov explains that Lee enters this quote-unquote hyperspace state, and like it's basically like how do I put it in layman's terms? Basically, in a sense, Lee will end up perceiving time slower than everyone else for a short while, like that. Yeah. He ends up perceiving time for a short while, and thus he's able to using his computing process, his processing power. He's able to perceive time slower than everyone else, and thus making it seem like he's actually moving faster than everyone else, like that and stuff. Though he can only use it for a short period of time to maintain it and stuff. God, in a sense, it's sort of like the Matrix, that we already have in the game and stuff. For real. Hyperreal makes Lee so much more badass than he already is. Oh my god. Also, Arya, you remember his voice lines when when Lee was like, when you were gone or like left on idle for a long while, and he's like, where did you go? It doesn't matter, of course. I'm just glad that you're back. Do you remember that voice line, Arya? Oh my god, I was screaming and kicking in the air when he said that. He's just the way he was so worried about Shikan. Well, Lee has a long road ahead of him, considering like he has so many competitors for Shikan's hand. Especially Mr. Otome protagonist over there, known as Chrome. For real, babe. Oh my god, the way. Oh my god, so I guess you could say we're truly Lee main, eh? Oh my god, I'm stopping with those puns. They're dumb. Oh my god, hi Lee, hi Lena. Oh my god, you're just in time. Hi. Oh no, my boy. Sorry that you came at a time when we're skipping madly over Lee. Oh my god. Fuck it, I'll take Lee any day. Same here, same. I'd marry Lee in a heartbeat, to be honest. Oh my god. Rant over. We have to continue with the story. We'll let her decide when she lives and returns. MC. As the president, I am inclined to keep Babylonia's elites alive. I'll hope you consider your decision. This is an extremely dangerous battle with a very low chance of success. Failure could spell your doom. You will be risking your life for a chance, just a chance to save her. You're a commander with a bright future. Now's not the time for you to fall. There won't even be a chance if I stay. You still insist on going after knowing. You still insist on going after knowing the threats you will face. I do. Can you tell me why? Because Liv is my companion and we both. Because Liv is my companion and Liv will do the same for me. Livy, huh? My baby girl. You feel the same, don't you, Mr. President? Like what you've been saying? You haven't stopped me with a direct order. Yeah, for real! Hassan could have actually ordered MC not to go on the mission, and MC would have no choice considering they're a commandant under his directives and stuff like that. So Hassan has all the power here, yet he's doing nothing to actually stop MC from going on the mission, and it's just it's a nice subtle way of showing that Hassan cares. Papa! Papa! Yeah, for real. Actually show, Alpha currently has two new frames. Alpha currently has 2 frames, though she only just received her frame not too long ago. Her 2 current frames are Crimson Abyss and Crimson Weave. Yeah, thanks Papa Hassan. Arigato, Papa. Daiji Tataya. You even promised then people to protect me. Caught you, Papa. I mean, Hassan. I mean, President. Sorry. Perhaps I'm also waiting for a miracle. For real. Alpha's frame is so good, even though it's kind of complicated to use. Not gonna lie. It has a very cool biker gang aesthetic. I won't lie about that. Hippocrates' face, lol. Hippocrates' face just like, President, are you sure about this? Yeah, same. I'm going to pull for her, it ain't even a question. I'm even going to skip Isla for her. Well, to be fair, for Isla Kaleido, you could just farm her shards like any other A-rank constructs. Or just like Selena Capriccio was in Recitativa di Fantasia. Mr. President. It's not like you to give up without a fight. It's not like you to give up without a fight, Professor Hippocrates. The younger you would be kicking and screaming. Oh my god. Oh my god, younger Hippocrates would be fighting and screaming to protect, to just save Liv. Oh my god, Luca. Yeah, not gonna lie, yeah, for real. Professor Hippocrates is very pretty. I like her color scheme as well. The white, black, and that one singular, and I mean that one bright blue and the other more dim dark blue. It's a very nice color scheme and contrast. I like it, it's very nice. And it also nicely contrasts with Asimov's mostly black, white, and red. It's a very nice contrast between the two of them, showing a difference between Asimov, the science guy, and Hippocrates, the medic professor lady. Even Hippocrates is just like, shit, he's right. Yeah, the younger me would be kicking screaming to save Liv. Prepare to depart, MC. We'll continue when you're on the transport camp. Otherwise, it'll be too late. Come back in one piece, or I'll cut you up myself. Oh my god. Don't worry, Professor, we won't die so easily. Because it's the true measure of a chief. Yeah, for real. I love the way they implemented the blue on Hippocrates. It's very subtle. Like, her color, you'd think her color scheme is like just white and black, but no, you can actually see hints of blue on her, and it's a very nice color contrast to Asimov. For real, yeah. Asimov looks very good in red. I'll try my best to avoid that. Don't worry, I'll come back with all of them. She nods, frowning. Maybe. Traversing to the campus desk, the girl finds her body and mind broken beyond recognition. Oh, Libby. How long has it been? She no longer has any concept of time. It feels like it has only been a moment. Hundreds of years. Have they recovered from the infection? Is her duty almost fulfilled? The girl, walking alone, cannot see the countdown of her life. She can only use her mother's mind to control the punishing virus of the sea. She just wants to hold on for a little bit longer. If she can help one more person than she expected, she will feel a little less regret at the end. With that thought in mind, she walks to the finish line, one step. So does it make you? It is time to go. LIFU! That dark voice, a voice drowns out all the mournful wails. Is that? Come back! The familiar voice cries, heart-wrenching and harrowing. Come back! Look at me! Live! Live! I don't want to lose anyone anymore! Being drawn to the unrelenting shout, Liv tries her best to focus, turning towards where the voice came from. Because of that, her mother consciousness finally gets a chance to breathe, breaking away from the suffocating infection. In the next moment, the disordered memories of the death form into shapes, parting before her into a city. The inverted city is littered with non-Euclidean geometry. Within its projection, Liv notices a lot of familiar faces. Now, this is just a hypothesis that is confirmed, but when the punishing virus drawn by the specialized spring outpaces the rate the mecha weapon can absorb it, and the infection passes the threshold, we might be able to enter the extension network while conscious of the health system. This and the extension network might, metaphorically speaking, when presented with something beyond comprehensible, humans won't be able to perceive its true form. A three-dimensional being cannot understand four or more dimension space. Now, all you can do is interpret from what you can and what you cannot. Whose voice is this? Or is this the memory of someone once here? This voice sounds like Mercy! May it guide your way to the haze. May you return unharmed. Rip Tashiro, oh my god. Be sure to drink water as well, guys. Oh my god. Constructs who connect to the Ascension Network for the first time will usually find the data that belongs to them. Consider the visions to the fortune teller. Why am I here? It's because you, I, she, Star, want answers to know secrets. Many voices combine into one, seemingly answering this, or perhaps repeating a conversation that once happened here. Their cold, emotionless tone reminds Liv of another voice she heard not too long ago. This connection network. It just stopped. This time, she does not hear anything. Unable to find the answer to her question, or the source of the wailing, Liv, however, feels incredibly serene. As the time has stood still, Liv no longer feels any pain as it stays here. It's like that. How about she just stay here? No, Livy, no! Liv! she... No, not yet! We won't let you die! Gage. No! When she closes her eyes again, she hears that heart-rending cry once more. Don't go! Having experienced tens of thousands of deaths, the girl is completely broken. People. Even so, she cannot let the heartbreaking voice go. Can I look for a little longer? She considers incapable of choosing from unknowns. Baby, please! The dark void seems to respond to her task and flips the two paths that lead somewhere. A road leads ahead, with a sign that says future appearing out of nowhere. Another road leads back, marked by a sign that says past. Can I make my choice? Or are you letting the outcome calculated by your algorithm? This is an algorithm, and they're really similar to maybe the form of just solid thing. In a brief moment of pause, Liv once again hears the strange, familiar voice echoing throughout the space. Livy! I hope you would not regret this decision. Mercy! Oh boy, here we go. Alright, let's go, folks. Alright, to death or to life? Let's go chronologically first. Let's go with to death and then we're going to life. After all, how can life begin if not through death first? Oh boy, we're going through pain first before we get to the light, folks. Buckle up because we're gonna cry again. By the time the morning cloud has departed, Babylonia has hung up the artificial sky. Liv's name is marked alongside many others within the code of the war memorial, allowing the visitors to learn about the storm. The lives behind those names, both humans and constructs, have used their bodies to mend the rifts caused by them, leaving a road for humanity. The brightest day will eventually dusk, the river of time flowing toward them. History of the world, then, goes back and forth between life and death. It had always been this way, and it will be this way. Underneath the bright artificial moonlight, all but three remain before the wonderland. They stare at the familiar name in silence, sharing neither tears nor words. If the human among them had not passed out before dawn due to having just recovered, then they would have stayed there until noon and beyond. Heartbroken as they are, they will still visit tomorrow, even when their battles leave them no time to. The girl will lie in the eternal winter with countless others, dreaming about what could be as what once was. There ends her journey. Then, it will be someone else's story. Becoming a name on the memorial, building a future with her past. History never changes dramatically with one person, but everyone can use their power to help lay the foundation of a future. If the future is filled with difficulties, perhaps it is easiest for her to depart at her most glorious moment, no longer having to suffer any pain. But her heart still worried for her companions. The algorithm responds to her question and extends the scene onwards. A few days later, he sees a familiar figure. It is Lucia. Lucia places a sheep. No, a sheep plush! Lucia places a sheep plush in front of the memorial before sitting down, as the place is empty at this late hour. You look more like a wanderer than a soldier now. Is that how you are sometimes? Lucia cannot hear the past calling for her. She just sits there, talking to herself. Liv, the second time I lost my teeth. I'm sorry. The day you left, I was so angry. Not at you. I was angry at myself and those who would tell the truth. I could tell that it was part of the Project Winter, and I only heard about the truth but I only heard the truth about it when I brought you back here. But what happened to you? I don't know a better way. Commandant woke up a few days after you're gone. If you waited just a little bit longer before coming for us, would you have lived? Lucia shakes her head, answering herself. If you had done that, you would lose Lee, Rome, Chang Yu, and Sophia. And me. They were more injured than I was. I was the last one who could still move because they were guarding the way too. And in the end, you helped us destroy the twins. I've been thinking these past few days, if I could go back in time, what could I have done to protect you? But I can't think of anything that could have saved you. Not unless I trade your life with others. You wouldn't have wanted to see that. Liv, do you know that Lee? Lucia does not continue. Lee, Commandant Lucia. After a while, Lucia has left. Another construct stands before the war memorial. Oh no. Liv. He greets her before falling into a long silence, as if all that he has to say are being said wordlessly. He only moves when the timer's terminal rings, and he looks down, frowning. I'm here to say goodbye. He goes quiet again after that, considering for a moment. Yet, he chooses to leave those words unsaid. Farewell. All he thinks and feels are distilled into a simple goodbye, drifting away into the light cast. Oh god. It was too painful for Lee to ever revisit Liv's memorial. The fact that he never returned to pay Liv's memorial a visit, it just shows that he considered it too painful a memory to ever see Liv's grave, losing another companion. He almost lost Murray once, and actually losing Liv, one of his newfound family and a person he considered perhaps a sister. It was too painful for him to ever see her memorial, a forever memory of her that was marked on history. Yeah, for real, Arya. It's too hard for him because he summoned a few words, and even though he always manages to say what he wants to say in few concise words, he's truly speechless when it comes to truly emotionally charged stuff. Yeah, if you say farewell, that's it. Yeah. Especially considering the fact that Lee went even more quiet after Shigan went into a coma. He's already summoned a few words and he just became near silent after Shigan got comatose. Has he disappeared? Or is this path too far removed from what Liv can anticipate? Time passes day after day. Every time, the Commandant and Lucia come to visit together. Liv can see the marks time leaves on the Commandant's body. Later, people begin to mention a snowstorm on the surface. It seems that a very difficult winter is coming. For that, Commandant's name is put next to Liv's on a memorial service. Oh, Shika! And their names are joined by Lucia. Many winters later, a young female construct stands before the monument. Someone Liv does not recognize. Hello, Liv? No, it's Cousin! No! It's Cousin! Sorry. I'm sorry for the sudden shouting. I'm sorry, but no, it's Cousin! Fuck! She also became a construct and is now visiting the memorial of the person who saved her so long told me that my parents thought I'd be a genius. That was why they risked their lives delivering me to you. No, that wasn't. All they wanted was for you to be happy. They wanted to give you the choice to choose your future. But the young construct cannot hear Liv. She continues. But what have I achieved? I'm just a support type construct that can't do anything wrong. No! You're doing your best, sweetie! All of you must be so disappointed if you were here. No! Fantine and Liv wouldn't be disappointed in you. Neither would Stanley and Matches. Of course not. Of course not. Not what they wanted. What were my parents like? Why did they bring me into the world? Tell me, please. Liv cannot answer, but this is just a what-if future if she decides not to hold on any longer. Kosan has lost everyone she held dear to this long winter. She no longer has anyone to talk to. The young construct, all alone, talks before the monument until her words turn into tears. As the construct cries, the scenery around her slowly fades into a thick white fog. This is as far as Liv's prediction can reach. Is this the future I've been looking forward to? Of course not! This isn't the future that you want for anyone. Sure, you keep saying that it's fine for you to die if it's for the sake of humanity. But the truth is that you and everyone else knows you want to keep living and to be by everyone's side. You want to keep living alongside everyone into the new future, to the new dawn. It is easier to rest eternally in death than to bear all those sufferings and pains. Oh God. But I find this colorless moon a more painful way then. If you have your answer, I hope you would not regret this decision. Liv chooses to continue living up to life, start from the death of self and move on to the future. We did it! We did it! The last target is eliminated! Please wake up, Liv! Why did you do something so dangerous? Let her rest. After this, nothing left to fight. How can you be so cruel? Cruel? Who's cruel here? Nothing left in this world for her, isn't there? Oh my god! Oh my god, not Empress Suzu! How much longer do you want her to suffer the mind migraines and the death mirages? Captain, perhaps we should be glad that even constructs welcome death. The sound of people crying slowly dissipates, and Liv walks on towards the direction of the path. At the end of the road, the world turns into an ocean of clouds. Liv touches the wound on her chest, only to find it turns into a rose, scattering in the wind. Liv! Hearing a familiar voice, Liv turns around and looks. Even with a badly damaged brain, Liv still recognizes Lucia. How come you're also... With a wry smile, Lucia shakes her head and pulls the young man standing nearby towards her. Oh, is that Lee? Unlike how Liv remembers him, the young man stands before her is a black silhouette, like a cutout in three-dimensional space. It's Hyperreal Lee! It's a foreshadowing of Hyperreal. Oh my god. I'm going. It's pain, pain, pain. I know I'm crying, but I'm gonna cry harder. Oh my god. Is it because Lee's path has led somewhere beyond that Liv knows? Why are you? It's a specialized spring. Lee does not answer her. Let's go. You don't have to worry about anything. The commandant is waiting. Commandant? Look, right there. Looking at where Lucia is pointing, Liv sees a human standing in the middle of a flower, nodding and smiling at Liv. Commandant! Oh, MC looks so much older than she remembers. It's so bittersweet! I know I should be happy, but let's all not forget that compared to a construct's time, we will all die before let's not forget that compared to constructs, a human's time is very limited. Eventually, we will still die before the grave ravens do, and they'll have to be confronted with the fact that Shikikan will die before them. There's a chance that Shikikan will die before they even reach the dawn of a new era. Even if they survive past Surviving Lucem, it won't change the future that Shikikan will die in the future as a human and leave them behind. And the Grey Ravens will have to continue on without the commandant along with everyone else. That's the construct. It's been a while. Hearing that voice, all the walls lived put around her crumbled to nothingness. What is this place? Are they momentary mirages, or are they consciousness and data that remain after death? It doesn't matter. Companions Liv has missed so dearly are now with me. Have you been waiting here for so long? Liv still looks so lifeless. Commander nods, still smiling, and Liv finds the pain in her body has been feeling slowly melting away. This time, no one can separate the four of us. What the hell happened to you? There's a hole in your chest. The familiar professor looks at Liv with a kind of frustration. I don't exactly remember. Probably went to protect some jerk, I bet. You always do that. Putting yourself in harm's way. As if treating a patient, the professor holds on to Liv's shoulders, her fingers inspecting Liv's wound. Incredibly, Liv does not feel pain. You've suffered all this time. Liv, I'm sorry. All this time. Right. The mind migraines from your specialized brain never stop. It's as painful as arthritis or bone fractures, but it's localized in your head. Plus, the death mirages from those memory data, it must have been tormenting to Liv. Death mirages? I pleaded with them to let you go gently and quietly before it got worse. Every one of them was riled up. Although we managed to solve that problem by enhancing the deep mind connection, a human can only live so. The professor points at MC, her brows furrowed. After your commandant was dead, the migraines and mirages returned. And they wouldn't go away even when you changed into a new frame. I wish I could make them feel it once more, especially your commandant. If you think that's necessary, he won't feel pain here anyway. Feel what once more? Live. With a wave of the hand, the commander takes out a paper flower like doing magic. Now, it's our shared memory. Taking the flower, Liv finds her memory rushing up in blood. Standing in the present, Liv can see what her future memory holds. I remember how this will happen. Memories, as well as pain and the crimson mirages, return to her body. She recalls the time when she played the Queen of the Night by the commander's bed. The commander came for us. Bastards! The twins reached the church the moment the transport craft pierced the dark clouds. She survived that battle, at the cost of her companions, and the command was badly hurt. But it was mere survival. She could hear the professor and the commandant arguing as she went in and out of unconsciousness after the return to Babylonia. Even if you let her live, the mind migrates and death mirages will be there all her life. At least let her wake up, so we could hear her make the choice. You know how Liv is. She would do anything you ask if you just beg a little, even at her own expense. Words are meaningless. I'd rather have you feel the mind migrate so you'd know. Fine, that could change your mind. Like this, when you can barely stand? Yes. Alright then. What happened after that? Liv seems to have made a long and wonderful dream afterwards. In that dream, she discovered herself much of a dancer. But every dream ends. She woke up from the immense pain. Liv became Grey Raven. Burden. Even after Liv returned to her eclipse frame, the mind migrants and death mirages followed her. The after images affected Liv still, making it difficult for her to participate in normal fights. After the technology on the deep mind connection got refined, Liv volunteered to participate in a difficult and long rehabilitation to get used to these effects. Separated by a sheet of glass, Liv and the commandant, who also required rehabilitation, smiled wryly at each other in their own training rooms. Not even a day of rest. There's always a next fight. Even when we find a way to eliminate the punishing virus, there'll still be other troubles. Years passed by, and Cosette had grown up, learning about her mother's wish after talking to Liv, and she ended up as a remarkable support type construct, working hard to save the wounded. Cosette! In this timeline, she actually found out what Fantine's wish for her it was. Both Cosette and Grey Raven had found new friends and lost old ones along the way. Together, they tackled many problems of the past and discovered new obstacles. As Lee said, there will always be a next fight. Gestalt predicted that there was a 0.031% chance that they could find a miracle. They could not, and humanity was forced into a new calamity. The world has always been this way. The punishing virus was not the first virus that led to catastrophic outbreaks. We solve one problem, and the next one will arise. Once we find a way to eliminate the punishing virus, a new disaster soon follows. Like the sun and the moon, taking each other's place. There are no endless days, nor are there endless nights, eternal nights. But we have not stood still, and the battles we fought didn't lose their meaning. Our fights went from days to seasons to years. They were all progressing. Most importantly, you're all there with me. Made the journey easy. Just like that, Commandant left during the decade-long winter. After that, Lucia sacrificed herself to fight that was for an almost impossible goal. But then, it was asleep. Scars on their bodies connecting through trenches, building safe passages amidst the rain and coconuts. Their souls were fueled by the torch of life, burning to melt the snow of the formidable winter. Spring arrived, Liv also fell into the last bit of snow. Do you want to meet the others? Yes. Let's go. They're on the other side of the flowers, standing by each other to begin a new journey of fantasy. It's a bittersweet ending, but at least they had more time together and eventually reunited in the end. It's a bittersweet ending, but fuck! At least the commandant died of a somewhat natural death, I hopefully assume. What is all this? Fantasy before death? A gathering of the mind shards? No one knows what this dream built by the Ascension Network is made of. But this heartwarming scene also foretells the future, where the eternal winter takes her companions one after the other. After MC was gone, the severe migraines and death mirages once again filled Liv's journey with obstacles. Spending the rest of her time in torturous pain, Liv would not return to her friends until the last drop of snow melted away. This surely was a path you were hoping for, but it felt warm. Once again, in a brief moment of daze, Liv hears that voice from him. If you have your answer, I hope you would not regret this decision. Liv, what is the decision you want to make? The final fight. Here we go, folks. The final fight. Here we go. Boy, pain. Let's go. Final fight, boys. Here we go. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry hard, really hard. Ooh, boy. We're bringing Liv back home, folks. Rifa! Recovering from her infection, Lucia finally realizes what Liv's plan was. I don't want to lose anyone anymore! Lucia cannot blame anyone. She's just angry at herself for not noticing any sooner. You're the only one who can fly here, so only you can keep up with Liv. You must get her back. I will! The commandant wakes up only to find Liv gone. Lee's frown deepens when he realizes how empty it feels. There are still lots of corrupted and hero pieces here. Chrome, Shanyu, Sophia, and I will guard this place. Liv is counting on you. Wake up! Holding onto her damaged frame, Lucia chases after the mid-air Liv. With the time Shanyu, Sophia, Lee, and Chrome are blind. Is Lucia's life a dead end that she's happening? Once again, in a similar church, in a similar way, she's about to say a similar goodbye. It happened to the old Grey Raven as well. Commandant Revenge had led them on a mission to make contact with a construct immune to the punishing virus. That said, Lucia did not have the clearance enough to authorize the mission or their information to that. Most members of her team had it. All they knew was that the leaders were particularly ecstatic about it. After all, seemingly harmless crowds could possibly be the hope they required to control the punishing virus. As before, no one has lied, but everyone has withheld the parts of the truth. Lucia has been secretly searching for the truth after getting back some memories of Liv's team, but she has not wavered because of that. Because I believe that there is hope as long as we are together. But Liv! Lucia leaps up with the help of her thruster, holding on to the hovering ivory spiral. But Lucia cannot stop what she is doing. Liv is on autopilot at this point. Livy, wake up, please! Snap out of it! Wake up! This is not how it should end! Regardless of how Lucia cries, Liv carries on with her hand motions like a mindless puppet. She's already on autopilot. Her mind is broken to hell and back. Livy, wake up, please! Liv! Desperate and despaired, Lucia hears her almost destroyed terminal ring. Commandant? Lucia! Commandant, you're awake? Lucia, listen to me! I'm here! You quickly tell her and establish a remote connection with her mid-flight. Liv has been rejecting any remote connection request, and her mind is extremely confused about that. You quickly tell her what Asimov told you and how you could solve it. You mean it isn't just infection, but memory data plunging into her mind? I just have to force my way into her mind to help you establish a connection. Got it? Yes. But how do I force my way in? I'll help you. Belong to the same team, so your connections are interconnected. It won't be too hard for you to hack into this mind. And she will also help stabilize the mind system. Asimov suddenly joins in a calm. I see. But Liv's mind is highly infected right now. The punishing virus and the data within her are taking shape. Think of it as something like a hero statement or the red tide projection. So don't get distracted by it. Understood. And I suspect that when an intact mind hacks into there, they will respond by changing their form according to what you know. Don't be tricked regardless. I won't. If Liv's consciousness does not wake up, then the remote connection will also fail. Wake her up, no matter what the cost. Aren't you? Forget it. I know what to do. Lucia, it was very dangerous. You'll be entering a highly corrupted mind. You tell Lucia all these worries and apologetically, but she just smiles and nods. Don't worry, Commandant. I won't back down, no matter how dangerous it is. Are you coming here? I hear the sound of transport trucks in the background. Yeah, I'm on my way. I'll be there very soon. How is your body holding up? I'll be fine. Can I trust you? Of course! Oh, I know that you fist bump in the terminal! You fist bump each other into the camera just like you always do. Oh, a call back to Kula as well. They first made their promise of being together forever. Risha, come back safely with Liv and everything. This is my request. Roger, I will treat it as an order that I can't fail. Marion is so cute. That's all that. Their promise. The Grey Ravens will all be together forever, no matter what may come. Love my Grey Ravens. You never said the word order, but I suspect that it might be easier to wake her up with this one, given how rare she thinks for herself. Preparing force entry. Ready to enter. Ready. That Asimov, let's go, people. Hell yeah, the fist bump and a smiley face. Yeah, you guys ready? Let's go save Liv. We'll bring her back home and party like hell. With everyone's hope and trust on her shoulders, Lucia wants to. With everyone's hope and trust on her shoulders, Lucia once again books her boots. Let's go! Focusing. Beginning countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Let's go save Liv, people! Livy, you're coming back with us! Let's go! Let's go! Liv, no, stay up! Let's get her back, people! Let's go! Oh my god! We're at the end! I can see the light at the end of the tunnel! There she is! Okay, sorry, I'll shut up for now. I'll shut up for a split second, sorry. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go, folks. Final battle. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 minute. Okay, there we go. Oh boy, here comes. Oh boy. Ah! Oh shit. Where is it? Shit! Where is it? Ow! Ow! No! Go, folks! We're saving Libby no matter what! Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Remember, iPhone users beware. Oh shit. Oh god. As your parents shoot Tashiro, Lou deserves to be called right now. Oh shit. Shoot. Nope. No. What the fuck? I don't recall you being a pain in the ass. I don't recall you being a... Stop doing that! not yet. I can still keep going. Ah! Oh god,
ハ
no!
ミシングが集まって一つの姿にこのまま
Not
じゃ
yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Oh shit! Ah! Oh shit. No. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. Ah. My family's cheering for Lucia Lamau. Come at me! No, shit. Oh my god, my sister and me and my pets. Ah! Trying really hard not to die right now. Not yet. I can still keep going. Come at me. Seriously, not yet, Lucia. Not yet, Liz. Ah, no. I have to hold up. Ah! No, Lucia. Come on, we can do this. Come on. Ah, no. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. Oh no. Ah. Come on, we can do this. Come on. We don't want to burden this too much. Shit. Come on. Lucia, we can do this. Come on, Danny. Ah, no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I can do nothing. I'm sorry, Danny. I failed here. No, no, oh, fuck. Wait. Oh god, wait. Wait, I'll just stay in one corner for now. Let's all watch the animation.
まだ終わりじゃない。約束したから4人一緒に。私たちはずっと一緒。約束です。ルシアがまだ戦っているのに私諦めちゃダメ。そしてこれは指揮官の命令。一緒に帰りましょう。リーフ。シア。ルシア。
You can do it. Damn it! Damn it! Fucking hell, why is it so much more difficult? This is so much more difficult than before! What the fuck? Oh my god! Wait, am I actually hitting everything? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god! Thank fuck! Finally, she's dead! Jesus Christ! Here we go! Final animations, I think. Yeah. Even do it! Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. Come on! You can do it! Lucia! Yatta! They did it! Yatta! We can all go back home together! Shikigan! 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 We're bringing her back home, boys. We're bringing back home our baby. She's coming back with us. We're bringing her back home, folks. Let's go! Yatta na! Johnny! We got her, boys! Let's go! Chanchikan, let's go! Where's the last chapter? Give me there! Oh my god! The last chapter is also known as Love. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, give me one. Oops, sorry, wait. Wait, give me one moment. I'll put it right here for now. Give me 1 minute. Look, see? The last chapter is known as Love. Oh my god. Okay, I see. Don't worry, Maria. Good night. Oyasumi. Have a nice rest, Maria. Take care of yourself. The final chapter. Let's go. The 7th. Love. Oh boy, here we go. With Lucia's hack, you managed to defeat the polyphage inside of Liv's mind, establishing a remote connection. After keeping Liv's fragile mind and vital stable, you spent another half-hour fighting off hero creatures mid-flight. The large fleet of transport crafts finally breaks through the cloud, landing around the church. Although casualties and damages are still expected, returning to the surface this way has been a much greater improvement. Normally, the closer to the surface and areas highly concentrated with the punishing virus, the more likely one will be attacked. Right now, the hetero creatures' attention all went to the big crowd of purified constructs. Over half of the hetero creatures have vanished, unable to defeat the constructs. They keep being pushed back. Fuck, they're here. Oh god, they're here. The bane of our existences at this point. Oh boy, here we go. Replacing them, however, are the two creatures that scare everyone off the top of the clock tower. The twins? Their figures keep shifting, dashing back and forth around the clock tower, seemingly fighting someone. Are they fighting Liv and the others? The only ones who can fight the twins nowadays are the elite squads. Not to mention that this is what Imperia was designed for. Confirming your destination, you rush towards where the crowd is retreating from. Even with your exoskeleton, you're still moving slower than usual. Liv, the Queen of the Night. I saw her folding her journals into paper boats. I didn't expect it to form a Queen of the Night. It's a Queen of the Night, representing the eternity that's captured in a moment. Lives are brief moments. She has recorded those moments and planted them here for the rest of eternity. She has accepted how brief her moment would be. Is this your choice? Get out of the way! Now! The chance to save her is slim. If we can't locate all her mind shards in the next 3 hours, her mind cannot be repaired. Even if we develop a new Omega frame in the future, the only path that awaits her will be that. I have to be faster! If the President believes in MC and Liv's judgment, of course I'm willing to hand over the key. As a soldier, there will be a day when you don't come back. Still, I wholeheartedly wish that No one needs to face this regretful ending today. Bianca. Live! Out of the way! Now! There's way too many of them! The more desperate you are, the slower your weakened body moves. As you are surrounded by a few corrupted, a young figure appears behind a pillar. Shangyu! Shangyu! Tasukete no arigato! Long time no see! Quickly, he dispatches the corrupted before Green leaves. Shangyu! Hi. It's been a while. Sophia! You're here too! It's a long story. Right now, we're just stopping these guys from interfering with a big fight. Have you been here the whole time? You bet. We've just woke us on the rooftop of the church, and now we have to take care of all these enemies. My sister's BF. Really? She considers Shangyu as her boyfriend? Oh my god. Not gonna lie, that's kind of cute though. I won't lie about it. To be fair, Shangyu is pretty cute, and considering what we know of his personality, acceptable. Lucia went to help Liv, so she's staying up there with Chrome and Lee, leaving the rest to us. Look at you. You're in a hurry, aren't you? I am. Then get going. At the rate you're going, it's going to take you a while to climb 12 floors. It's a big church. We've got it. Yeah, thanks. I'll leave it to you. No worries. Liv saved us after all. Liv saved everyone at the cost of herself. That's why we will bring Liv back. And we'll all go back together. But if you're feeling grateful, don't forget not to collect insurance claims. Oh my god. Shangyu, this isn't the time to become a businessman. Get your payment later, damn it. He waves before turning around and entering the battlefield once more. Good luck. Don't worry, guys, we'll get back. Meanwhile, at the top of the clock tower, the three constructs woken from their infection are fighting the twins. She's screaming, seeing her hubby. Oh my god, honestly rude, girl. Oh my god. At the top of the clock tower, the three constructs woken from their infection are fighting off the twins, protecting the motionless Liv. Business is business, for real. To be fair, when Shangyu smiles, he looks pretty cute. I won't lie about that. On your right! Lee immediately dashes back after hearing Lucia's call. Where he stood is now a giant crater. It's a giant crater created by the male twin. Chrome leaps towards the male figure, striking with his gun blade while firing the ice rounds. After that, Twins' motions become abnormally fast again. Observing the four constructs, they turn and charge at me. Bastards! Stay away from my boys! Why are they targeting me? What the fuck did you do? No! No! Ariel, look at them harassing our boy! What the fuck? They're harassing me! Stay away from him! What did he do? Oh my god. This is one of the reasons why Lee holds a grudge against them in Spiral of Chronos. They keep auto-locking onto him like a boss, auto-locking into your healer. God damn it! I've been waiting for this. Bullets hit the twins like a torrent, hitting them where they converge. The rounds embed themselves into the twin skin before exploding. Back the fuck up. Get away from our husbando. Before Lee can celebrate, the female twin releases 4 arrows made with the punishing virus from the bow extruded from her arm. Chrome! Got it! Chrome's ice bullets hit the ground, erecting an ice wall before them, blocking the arrows. The twins observe the wall. Lucia leaps to the sky with her thruster, releasing her fully charged fuck? How do you pronounce it? Transionic blossoms. The glacial hill freezes the twins momentarily, giving Chrome an opportunity to launch a full-on attack. Yeah! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Stepping forward, Chrome extends the frost spirit field from beneath his feet. His gunblade striking the twins relentlessly without giving us any chance to counter it. Yeah! Let's go! Chrome! Yeah! Go do your absolute best, you goddamn meta character! Strike them hard as fast as you can, you DPS tank abomination! Shot! Got it! At brief moment, when the twins are frozen in place, three constructs come together and launch their full might. Yeah! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! We've been waiting for this chance, but you don't get to learn from us. This ends now! Yeah! Finally! We finally got him, boys! Finally we got yes! Frost and bullets bring the funeral toll of the twins. Underneath the glistening light, the twins finally kneel and fall to the ground. How about this? Watch out! Even without the large tide of hero creatures supporting them and weakened by the police's unrelenting attacks, the twins are still very much capable. They're healing themselves by absorbing the punishing virus through the air. The red tide is still massive here. We can't give them a chance to recover. Strike his cannon, Lamau. Let's go! His gunblade impales the enemy right at his feet. The twins cry in pain, their twisted limbs twitching, striking at the three. Yeah! Get him! Get him! Get him! This is the 11th time we do this. Is there any other way? Right when the negative rounds fired to cover Chrome land by the twins' feet, they immediately dash to the side. The twins are already used to how the three of them fight. This is going to be more and more difficult. I'm afraid Liv is the only way to defeat them. But we can't let Liv fight anymore. Snowstorms gather into a tornado, replacing the unconscious companion and charging at the enemy, but the twins dodge away once again. Her mind is finally stable from the command of the remote connection. If she fights the twins now, her infection will only worsen. She gets up with the help of her freezing wind, dashing towards the evading enemy. Did they wait until Liv was exhausted before showing up? Ah, fuck no, those bastards. It's possible. Please, Chrome, we'll do this together again. Back in formation. You have to force their hand first. They probably learned about Frostbeard by now. Don't get too close. I'll take the left. Lee reloads with one hand, unloading his bullets at the male twin outside the range of Frost origin. Just evade your rounds. But not my calculation. Oh my god. This goddamn nerd is using mathematics in the middle of a fight. I love him so much. Julius is like, I don't take your bullets. Not by mathematics, that's for sure. The male twin dodges the bullet from the gun in Lee's left hand, only to dash into where the gun in Lee's right hand fired. Lee has predicted precisely the male twin's evasive movements. Every time, he can land a shot with one of these guns. Oh my god! That's Lee! Oh my god! For real, just a nerd being a nerd. Lama, for real. But the damage done is halfway distance. Not going to be very effective. He can attack the direction with his stick at the same time. 8 o'clock from where he was. 8 o'clock from where he was. Without another word, the other two constructs leap towards the 8 o'clock direction of the male twin, crashing right where he escaped to. For real, he's so smart! Oh my god, are we all going to fight Pearly at this point? Now, let's just share him. It's already confirmed that, like, we've already went through, like, nearly 230 leads at the point of Spiral of Chronos anyway, so we can all share. Yeah, get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Ah, yeah! The repeating strikes of a reverse aurora and the whirlwind of mute winter hit the male twin at the same time. He quickly backed away several times, only to be forced to a corner by Lee's shot before he could even cry out. Ha! I would say rip, but you deserve it, bastard. Seeing the construct's joining forces against her twin, the female twin reloads her bow after observing the peripheral, approaching and attacking. This stupid vampire is very obsessed over Lee. I want to see him suffer, but I also want to see him happy. I love it so much. I want to kick him. Chrome! Without warning, an ice ball appears from the frost spirit field, once again stopping the arrow mid-flight. The other one's coming! Let's split up. Please! I'll predict their movements. I'll take the left this time. 6 and 8. Lucia and Chrome rush towards the 6 and 8 o'clock direction of the two enemies respectively, successfully intercepting the evading twin. Yeah! Lucia got the female! 12 and 10. Yeah! 9 and 5. 2 and 8. Wait, give me a second. I'm just gonna back with it. Sorry, I was fangirling too hard. Oh my god, yeah, I recall that aria. Oh my god, it was super funny. Sorry, Lamia, but Lee's just built different. Fine with me, I'll take my man with instincts. True mood, girl. He's so smart, he's so attractive and hot. I understand. I love him so much. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, I mean, shit, why did I go Korean there? No! I don't even like K-dramas. Anyways, apart from that insane rambling, by the time Chrome's frost spirit ends, the three constructs have their energy fully recharged. The 12th time's the charm. As the twins gather together, ice and fire from the construct's attack combine into a crackling strike. Yeah! But before they can celebrate their victory, their frames are frozen by the cool, suspended where they are. No! What the fuck? No! It's not the time! No! Don't freeze out! Fuck! But they're still... The twins' movements speed up again, a sign that they are about to attack. The three constructs, however, will not be able to counter because their frames are frozen in place, cooling down. No! They're sitting fast! Fuck! No! They're sitting fast! They were waiting for this moment to use prospered. Oh, fuck. No, they're going to copy Chrome's move! No! He cannot move no matter what. Winds converge, leaping into the air, striking the three with all their might. Stop! Let me! No, don't fight now, no! I know she couldn't resist seeing how her companions were in great danger, but you just got stabilized for a few moments ago. Wait, I'm back reading for 1 second. Yeah, this is how a true Lucem is. An unhinged and repressed dumbass. A white light envelops where the three stand. The twins' bodies, made with the punishing virus, cannot enter the purified space with the Omega weapon face. The twins shriek, their limbs burning and rotting from the ivory flame. Stop! Dragging her tattered frame up, Liv struggles to stand, leaning on the wall of the clock tower. No! Livy! No! Please! No, not now! No, you just got stabilized! Stop! Hurting my companions! The furious flame is unleashed unceasingly towards where the twins dodge, guided by Liv's weapon. energy is almost completely spent. Before the last ray of white light arrives, frozen constructs finally regain their mobility, and they rush in to trap the twins within their own body. The blinding light lands directly on the twins. As the monsters shriek and cry, the female figure unfolds the film over her hair into wings, dragging the unconscious twins to the air and flying away. Woo! Push it out! I won't allow it! The ivory sparrow also spreads her wounded wings, soaring towards the clouds to fight the crimson wolf. I'm capable of doing this now! Burn! Earth will rise again and the punishing fire is ashes! As if the sun has fallen where she is, a massive halo explodes from her body. Everyone is blinded by the brilliant light. Almost fainting from the brightness, the broken ivory sparrow has lost all her strength, plummeting from the clouds underneath the gray sky. No, Libby! She's falling like a bird that's lost her wings! Oh, my baby! This how it ends? No, it's not! It won't be how this ends! No, we just got you back, Liv! No! Which future has she chosen? Liv no longer can determine her fate with her fractured mind. But she has fulfilled her duties and protected her friends. Even if she has chosen death, she has no more regrets. Closing her eyes, Liv prepares herself for the crash that will take her. But the land has not devoured her. Instead, she lands in a pair of belated, gentle arms. Ooh. She can feel someone hugging her. There seems to be a voice by her ears, crying sorrowfully, just like that dream that was drowned in tears. Is the commandant? Her life is bleeding away. She wants to respond to the cry, but she cannot make any sound. Libby! We caught her! We caught her! You caught her! Commandant! Liv's vital is rapidly dropping while the infection rate climbs. You can feel the punishing virus on Liv's artificial skin burning your hand through the protective suit. I have to establish a deep mind connection now. Otherwise, it will be all too late. I'll flag the closest transport craft. Stay here, Commandant. Liv is counting on you. We'll go help too. We have to get her back to Babylonia as soon as possible. Alright. Thank you. Watching your companion sleep, you take out the device Asimov gave you before you left, connecting the cables. Although these devices are prepared by Asimov and the professor just before you left, which have a limited range. They are very capable of connecting two consciousnesses together, establishing a deep mind connection. Wake up. Liv. You call her name, gently shaking her shoulders to no avail. Like what the researchers said, the connection now can only stabilize Liv's mind shards. It cannot lower her infection rate. Liv! The connection has pulled her mind back together, as well as kickstarting her mind migraine. No! Under excruciating pain, the girl curls up her body with the arms of the human. Is a dream? It isn't. I'm right here. My wish come true. Oh no! I get to see you. No! Liv, don't say that, please. We're going to live. She won't die here. Not on our watch. Not on my watch. We still have enough years to look forward to. We still have to see them you've got together. Please, Liv. Don't say that. We're taking you home. But she smiles with sadness, pointing her neck. Underneath her collar, the MP discharge collar finally enters its final countdown. No! It's too late. I can disarm it! Holding the disarm key in your hand, you connect it with the EMP discharge collar on her neck. But before you press the button, a memory flashes on her mind. Look, I'm glad the patient I've been looking for. Look, I'm glad the patient I've been looking after has woken up. But please consider again whether or not to save Liv. The effects she will suffer are worse than we anticipated. Surviving could be a worse torment for her. Is it right for you to decide when Liv is the one to suffer? Wait, which one? The two outcome story now? Oh, you mean like the what if futures? Yeah, we just got past that some few minutes ago already. Yeah. Everyone in this stream cried, don't worry, Carmi. Now we're like trying our best to save Liv, and we're most likely going to ask Liv if she wants to live or die. Liv, before I disarm it, I must ask. You know the future is paved with struggles and pain. Will you still walk towards it? Yes. She answers without hesitation. Oh. I was hoping she would answer that, but even if she suffered throughout her entire life, she'd still walk down that path. I already know how much it will hurt to live, but I haven't regretted either. Yes, but if it's you, if you know that you will not live to see the earth be covered, that you will spend the rest of your life fighting, that is no longer I will. You die, and you lose all possibilities. The only way to have a chance of getting there is to keep fighting. That's right. She smiles, unwavering. The thousands of deaths she experienced from the death migrant not scared her away from the future, nor will the migrant. I have made my choice. Whether it's Lucia, Lee, Rome, or those who stayed in the eternal night, they've all made their choices. Even if they cost their lives, they have not regretted anything. Same for me. If I had a second chance, I would still choose this. I would still choose this lifetime to be able to know you all. Why? Because I love life itself, and I love the Grey Raven. I'm willing to die for the lives that I love. I'm willing to walk with you towards the future. When I know how painful and tormenting it will be, I won't regret it. I want to stay with them. I want to stay with you for our shared dream. Death isn't giving up. It is offering me life. Life itself. This answer. My choice. I never give up. Even when her mind is mired, migrants and mirages, Liv never stops smiling. Her smile is not a facade, but a flower blossoming from the ashes of her endless pain. Liv, I promise you, no matter how hard it will get, I won't give up. I will bring you back! I believe you. If ever, I do. There is no reason to doubt anymore. You keep walking, as difficult as it may be. Just like what she had said. Because there are still things that you love. This is my answer, my choice. The collar unlocks. The girl finally falls asleep in her arms. We finally saved her after so long. Afterwards, a transport craft finally arrives above the church. Your worried companions rush out from within. Commander! It's okay. I'll take Liv. Let's go. The other transport crafts are waiting. Okay, let's go. We finally got her back. We're all going home. Regardless, Liv's infection rate has passed the threshold. It's very dangerous. We'll have to assess whether or not we can repair her mind once you return. I see. Best we let her change back into the eclipse frame. As long as she can wake up. Come home. It's just the beginning. Lowering her infection rate, locating her mind shards. We have tons to do. Luckily, she was only seriously infected for a short period of time. There is still a chance. If it had lasted any longer, the data current would have shredded her mind and pulled the fragments into the stream. Oh my god! It's Windside! It's Windside! They're really saying, Kuro Games really is going, haha, more pain, die. Oh my god. We'll also need to inspect how much the Woken constructs have recovered in consciousness. Miracles do not come cheap. It's too early to call it a victory before we've finished any of these tasks. At least we have 3 pieces of good news. Liv still has a chance to recover. With the twins gone, attacks from the flying hero creatures have become less frequent. Oh, thank God! And new mega weapon and a specialized frame work. Humanity finally has a chance to strike back. Yeah, same to be honest. God damn it, Shop, for real. Kuro used to be like, sip, sip. The players' tears are so salty and sweet at the same time. Bastards. Yeah, Tashira, I'm finishing this chapter once and for all. I'm finishing in this stream. Tomorrow's stream will most likely be the interludes, yeah. We're going to go through Liv's interludes tomorrow. Don't worry, they're only just like 6 chapters, if we have enough time, to be honest. Each of them is great news to us. Oh! You can do that, Arya, like, yeah, you can do that, Arya. I'm looking forward to the English cover, if you can. Our tears are the currency, real. How are the rest of you holding up? Sophia helped repair my frame after she woke up. Frame integrity holding at 63.1%. All basic functions are intact. Chrome and I have our infections cleared, but neither of our frames has been completely repaired yet. Rest assured, the Parliament will compensate for the delayed rescue. As they should! Jesus Christ, we've all been stuck on Earth for like 3 months, and you were all ready to abandon us at any moment. Fuck. We just couldn't justify the lives that would be sacrificed then. I understand. Then, I'll be eagerly waiting for your return. Yes, sir. Which patch was chapter 17 again? I kinda forgot. I forgot, I'm sorry. Having almost lost each other, you all gather around, your shadows scarred. Someday, each of you will be pushed to your limit, until the inevitable end claims you all. god, it's the end of circling. Oh boy. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't keeping count of the chapters. Sorry. I was more or less like just going along with the chapter names, the arc names and such. Sorry about that. Oh god. However, please don't be sad about the brevity of life. Take from the land the gift of life, and there it should be returned. Memories, then, should capture your moments, engraving them on eternity. Just like that paper queen of the night, a flower linked together by 7 buds. We carry her, our memories in this brief lifetime, as well as her, our 7 sorrows. The first is joy and sorrow, wounds filled by sobs, joy. The second is freedom, abandoning the search for the sky, chains. The third is giving everything she has to others, a selfless mother, lamb. The fourth is ship, endless journeys and brief reunions, departure. Fifth is farewell, the return of the wind taking rain, memory. The sixth is death, raised by the earth, the treasured memories, life. The seventh is love, kindled for hope, yourself, sorrow. The nights are long, the days far away. To conquer the darkness, we has rekindled herself, offering her life to others. Even if that choice will consume us before the dawn arrives, we shall feel no regret. If there are those who arrive in the future we yearn for, the lives we lost and the tears we shed will turn into smiles. A blessing they will be, a farewell. All these just because he loves the light flickering in the dark. And that's the end of Surviving Lucem! Oh my god! We finally got through! We finally got through Thailand, folks! We finally got Liv and everyone back safely! Oh my god! Wait, let me just backtrack for 1 second. Yeah, not gonna lie, Carmen, I sort of agree with your stance there. The epilogue poem is Surviving Lucem, so if you forget about it, it's not probably. Rip Kakui, oh my god. Oh my god. To be fair, I'm pretty sure the other transport crabs have already picked up the other constructs from that were spread out into other parts of the world. That's the end of depression. Well, quote unquote end of depression. We're still going to wait for the future patches. It's the end of the current depression. Thankfully, the next patch is Recitativo di Fantasia, which is somewhat a bit lighthearted, but also very sad in some areas. Especially since it concerns Celine and stuff. Recitativo is somewhat complicated. It's half canon, but also half filler in a sense like that, yeah? Yeah, at least for now, Arya. Not gonna lie, show for real. Chrome's face damage. Chrome's damage price looks like he forgot something. He's probably like, what did I forget? Oh shoot, I forgot my kids. The end of the old era. For real, Hawkins. After this is the new arc. The new arc starts once Hyperreal arrives, and then Kaleido is the dawn of the new arc. And when is PGR sad? For real, yeah. At this point, PGR is super depressed, but we still do get breathing moments and stuff like that. Yeah. Even if we are somewhat infrequent at this point. So it depends on what your definition of free is. For Selena, you'll have to grind for her. For Selena in the next patch, which is Rescattiva de Fantasia, you can choose to either roll for her or you can just grind for her shards. But let me warn you, grinding in Recitativo de Fantasia is a hellish experience. You're best off either grinding nearly 24/7 for her shards, or just getting lucky in the polls, to be honest. That's how I got my Selena Capriccio in the Taiwanese server. I just got lucky in the standard banner. I'm getting her as my pity. Wait, give me 1 minute. Wait, do you feel like you missed? Wait, I'm trying to recall what was said in the Taiwanese server. It doesn't seem like they changed much. It just said that it doesn't seem like that they changed much, if I recall correctly. Yeah. The twins disappeared within Imperia's final ray of light, if I recall correctly. They just dissolved and stuff. Well, to be fair, considering how powerful the Omega weapon is when used on the corrupted and the punishing, yeah, it's the most likely outcome for them. Yeah. Ooh, great show, GG. Also Tashiro, yeah, not really, no. Ayla and Selena aren't reuniting in the next patch. Actually, the reunion won't even happen until like Renaissance Le The reunion won't even happen until like Renaissance Le Fantastique, which is like so many patches ahead into the future. And it takes place after Spiral of Chronos, which is the lead Hyperreal path. So GG, bruh. Not really. Not really. You mean that? Wait, Carmen. Do you mean the detail about how the twins were killed off by Liv Imperia or something like that? They don't bring it up. They just bring up like how they defeated the twins and them being dissolved in the fire of Liv Imperia's light and stuff like that in the future. What a sweet Tasha, Jesus Christ. Not sure. Yeah, same for real. I'm not gonna grind for Selena Capriccio, that's for sure. It's such a freaking. I was there when Recitativo de Fantasia aired on the Taiwanese server. It was so painful. It was a painful grind. I couldn't last. I didn't even last for a few weeks. I just gave up after getting what I wanted in the event shop and then dipping. Okay, hold on. Let me just get out of this now.
よし。今のあんたはもう疲れすぎて判断力ゼロだね。
Oh my
このチャンスを
god!
逃がすわけ
This
にはいかない。
stupid clown!
さあ、こっちに来て休憩しよう。そう、私の
Oh my
隣
god,
で
this stupid clown.
私を誰かと間違えてもいいんだよ。あんたを心地よく眠らせる人を完璧に演じてやるから。
I oughta kick you from my home screen, but You're one of my latest characters acquired, so even when I acquired Live Imperia, you're being replaced as soon as possible. Oh my god. Wait. Let me backread for 1 second. Actually, Joaquin, Recitativo de Fantasia is in a somewhat complicated situation, to be honest. It's semi-canon, but also semi-filler. The only canon parts in it are like when Mercy connects. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna spoil anything. Oops, sorry, not spoiling anything. all I'll say is Recitativo de Fantasia is semi-filler and semi-canon. That's all I can tell you. And it also involves the Merciful One to some extent, so yeah. Another hot man, what lamau. Oh, sure. Oh, wait. Sure, no problem, show. Wait, hold on, give me a second. I'll also show you my... Wait, I'll show you guys my constructs. Give me 1 minute. Honk, honk. Wait, here we go. Here's my constructs. Woohoo! I'm currently dead as poor. Here are my constructs acquired, baby. Wait, hold on. Wait. No, wait, no. Wait, where should I move? Okay, I'll move right here. I'll move right here so you can see the memories, weapons, and everything else. Okay. Pale Fire is currently at my top, like, at my strongest one, I think. Wait, is Pale Fire my strongest construct? Give me 1 second. I need to check. Yeah, looks like Pale Fire is my strongest construct at the moment, Lamau. Wait, I need to check how many stuff. Oh my god! 1 more! Wait, 1 more! I need 1 more! Wait, I'm gonna farm! Give me 1 minute. I need 1 more. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need 1 more. Hold on. Wait. Mate. Wait, I just need auto clear. Boom, croissant. Let's go! 1 lead shard coming right now. Let's go, boys! Activate! Yeah! Triple S plus! Let's go! Yatta! I finally got it! Yatta! Before his box even arrived! Let's go! Triple S plus, baby! We finally got Fire God! Let's go! Unlock it! Let's go! Oh my god! Now all I need to do to make Pale Fire the true Fire God is max out all his memory sticks. Wait, okay. Before I do that, wait, let me just show my construct. Okay. Here's Glory. We already saw that I got his like coding and stuff. Leemates are scary, Lama. Fear the Leemates. We're 100% unstable and insane for him. I promise you won't bite. I make no promises for me. You can't make a vampire promise to not bite you. In any case, this is my Chrome. Yeah, I'm still building him. What about it? This is my Wanshi. For real, Chrome's coding is so hot. Like, oh my god. I know it's also like Shikigan's uniform back and forth, but damn, if it doesn't look good on him. You guys don't fight, you shoot. Oh my god. I really love Wanshi's idol though. This stupid dummy is sleeping up. This stupid dummy is about to sleep standing upright. I love this airhead. Alright, here's my Arclight. Yes, I spent money on Chrome to get his coding. What about it? I love Chrome, okay? What can I say? He's worth it as well, okay? He's kind of... Oh my god, do it, Arya, do it. Draw him. Draw him. Draw him. Draw. Draw your shit out in a false outfit. Do it. Okay. Here's my Watanabe. Watanabe Aji-san. Here's Watanabe Aji-san. Wait, should I censor him? God, wait. Should I censor him? He has his nipples out. Nah, fuck it, I don't care anymore. For real, the money is worth it since Chrome looks like an actual prince. Watanabe Oji-san really looks super cool in his pirate outfit. It's great. Right, next one. Libby! I absolutely adore her skin. I absolutely adore the skin on her. Ah, look at her eyes. She makes a heart pose. Oh, Libby baby. Too late, Yoru already seen it. For real. Yeah, Watanabe Oji-san has very nice abs, I won't lie. He's super toned as well when you compare him to the other constructs. Well, except for Kamu, if I recall correctly. Kamu's very buff as well. Jesus Christ. I'm still building 21, okay? Don't judge me. I'm sorry, I have nothing to offer for 21. I was busy building the others. I wasn't trying to get Veila Jeje's coding, her free login coding. It was super worth it getting this coding. Oh my god, she looks super pretty in a casual fit like this. I love her hat too. I want it. Oh my god. Tenebrion coding is super 100% worth it. His coding is super pretty, especially when he's look at his eyes. He's so cute. Oh my god. Lee. Lee's summer coding is super hot. Like, oh my god. I'm still okay. Okay, wait. Funny story about Funny story about Lee's summer coding. If I recall correctly, the CN fans were kind of sending their gripes to Kuro Games about Lee needing to measure up to Kamu. So like they asked for Lee's thing down there to be more you know what to be more highlighted. The CN fans were extremely up in arms about Lee measuring up to Kamu in his summer outfit. Same Arya, oh my god. Oh shoot! I accidentally, hold on. Yes, I accidentally exited. I'm still building the other constructs. I'm sorry, Oji-san. I was super busy building everyone. You got one spot. Oh my god! Carpet dump! I'm sorry, Kamu. I'm still building you. Luna as well. I was busy building the other constructs, especially Roland recently. Can you comment? I'm still building you as well. And I'm saving up for and I'm still saving up for the other 3 coatings as well. For real! Lee's summer coating is super hot. Oh my god. Speaking of summer coating, look at Lucia's summer coating. It's super pretty. Not gonna lie, I didn't think this was a mermaid skin at the beginning. He looks more like an ice princess, if that makes any sense or something. I'm so floopless. Rip. Don't worry, Arya. Hopefully you get her soon in the future. Alright. I'm so close to building Bianca. Come on, Bianca. We're almost there. Come on, just get built already. Come on, just a little more. God damn it. Ah, no! Don't look at that! Don't look at my shit! Don't look at my memories for Karenina! No, it's super shit! I have no good fire units except for Pale Fire. You can tell where my bias is, obviously. And I have no S Nanami yet. Oh my god. Okay, that's all of the somewhat decently built constructs that I have. As for the Transcendence, I only have the guys! And I'm still building Roma! I hate my life! At least Kyle is fully built. At least Kyle is fully built. Sadly, I don't have his summer coating. I've been saving up for another coating, to be honest. Actually, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Oops, wrong one. Hold on. I'm gonna purchase this. I like this coating of base. Don't shame me. Yeah, there we go. Namu summer coating acquired. Let's go. Was it worth it? Probably not, but look, Cam was extremely hot. Oh my god, Rip Arya, you fell into the Roland pit. GG, Lamau. Hello, Roland Hong Kong. Oh my god. For real. Cama's coating is super pretty. Don't worry, you can obtain it sort of for free with the coating shards in the coating shop. For real. Camo's super hot in his summer coating. Oh my god, for real! Same show! Oh my god! Me and my friends actually like to call Camu's summer skin the Bankai skin. Since it reminds us as well of kind of Ichigo's Bankai form. Super. Yeah, sadly no alpha. No luck. I'm alpha-less, god damn it. I'm extremely alpha-less on global and Taiwan. Yep, the Japanese server is the only place where I got lucky in getting alpha. Yeah! Get the coding, Arya! Do it! Do it! Get the coding! Wait, hold on, give me 1 minute. Where is that? Okay, there we go. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Okay, there it is. Oh my god, in any case. We finally got through Surviving Lucem! Oh my god, the pain is finally over. Well, temporarily, to be honest. Oh my god. Go on ahead. Don't worry, Arya. I didn't pull for Alpha either because I knew Watanabe Astral was in the next patch. That's why I didn't pull for Alpha. Astral was the next patch, so I was saving up for him instead. Back when Frozen Darkness and Fallen Star were happening. My god. In any case, again. We finally got through Surviving Lucem and we have temporarily escaped from Painland. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, Tashiro. We made a new Sea of Atlantis. All of our tears made an entire new ocean. Jesus Christ. We all deserve a pat on the back for getting through that extremely emotionally charged story. Jesus. At least next at least next patch, it won't be as painful as Surviving Lucem until maybe, wait, what was Nanami's patch called again? Hold on, I'm trying to recall what Nanami's patch was called again. Nanami Ikimasu was the title of her OST. Wait. The Arc Beyond, if I recall correctly. Fuck, I forgot what was the title. Hold on, I'm going to check what Nanami's frame title was. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I just wanna check. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Nanami. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Oh, last bow. Her last bow. Yeah. Things won't get as depressing until like we get to her last bow, i.e. Nanamek's patch. That patch was super depressing, especially considering all of the what if timelines that we see there. We only get to see 2 of it in this patch. The futures that involve LIFU. Meanwhile, in her last bow, we'll get to see like at least 3 futures regarding the entirety of humanity and what our future will be in the next 10 years and such. Yeah, her last bow is the title. Wait, again. Her last bow is the title of Nanami's patch. After that patch, it's called The Arc Beyond, Hikkomori's patch. Remote Star is Nanamek's frame name. Her last bow is the title of her patch. The map, for real, Aria. Hyper is the most important. Oh, show, do you mean a new Dubai? Yeah, that patch was super interesting too. I won't lie about that. But I'm not gonna lie, personal opinion, it was more or less interesting because of Luna and the Ascendants that were trying to rescue her. I felt more for Luna than I did for Karen in that patch. I won't lie about it. In any case, yeah, not gonna lie, I won't lie, Karenina looks kind of epic. But, yeah, not gonna lie, I kind of admit that her playstyle is kind of a bit complicated to go through, but once you get the hang of it, don't worry, it'll flow smooth as butter. Kind of. Same, Aria. Oh my god, yes, for real. No One's arc was super interesting. I can't wait. No one. New Divide. Don't worry. Don't worry. New Divide is actually pretty epic and not all that depressing. Well, not too depressing. It's still sort of angsty, but a little bit only. It's more of epic, to be honest. Oh my god, mood show for real. In any case, thank you all so much for coming to my stream again. Oh my god. For tomorrow, we'll most likely be going through Imperious interludes if and when we can. If and there's enough time, I'll try to get through all of our if and when there's enough time, I'll try to get through all of our interludes at once. The stream will take place tomorrow, same time as usual. Same, I want to see my sweet baby boy Noah as well. Rainbow hair being for real. The fact that he dyed his hair rainbow just to poke fun at me. Oh my god. Again, thank y'all so much. See y'all next time tomorrow, same time. Take care, guys. Oyasumi. Konnichiwa. Ohayo. Take care. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't worry. We all cried together and shared in the same pains. Yes, I'm sure I enjoyed this stream together with all of you. Take care.